I know a lot of people will be excited when they hear the sonic boom.
And these are going to provide quite a show because you're going to hear those sonic booms.
Booster landing deployed.
That sonic boom is great for us.
That thunderclap broke the sound barrier.
Side booster separation confirmed.
Just heard the two sonic booms here in the room.
Booster landing confirmed.
We have been given the scientific knowledge, the technical ability, and the materials to pursue the exploration of the universe. To ignore these great resources would be a corruption of a God-given ability.
10, 9, ignition sequence start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. All engine running.
T-minus 60 seconds and counting. We are transferring to orbiter internal power at this time. Discovery is now running off its 3 onboard fuel cells. Coming up on a go for auto sequence start.
I hear you loud and clear, 5 mics.
And we have a go for auto sequence start. Discovery's onboard computers have primary control of all the vehicle's critical functions. T-minus 17 seconds and counting. 15, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, start, 2, 1, booster ignition, and liftoff of the Space Shuttle Discovery, returning to the space station, paving the way for future missions beyond.
Discovery's onboard computers commanding the main engine nozzles to swivel, aiming the shuttle for its precise target in space for main engine cutoff.
Should have a good forward link now in S10.
Okay, you sound good.
Discovery Houston, negative return.
Copy, a negative return.
Well, here you are. Hello. Apologies for being a little bit on the late side today. I was actually here on time, and Windows decided to restart my computer. Yeah, so I freaked out because the last time that happened, it broke my webcam. So I kind of went through and had to make sure that everything was A-okay, and everything seems all right. Seems okay. What's negative return? Too far downrange to return to launch site during a space shuttle mission. Not that RTLS for a space shuttle would end well in any way, shape, or form. But, yeah, you know. It's good. Hey, Beardson, haven't been around for a while. Been super focused on school. Good. I actually start flying planes today on my journey to become a commercial airline pilot. Hope things are well. Things are great, man. A reassuring fable, indeed. Yeah, and any failure from like T-0 to like T- probably about 5 or 6 minutes is death. Yeah, death. Yeah, death. Yeah, death. Wait, we can't see your webcam. Don't do that to me. It's not funny. That's not funny at all. Don't do that to me. So, yeah, there was already a launch today. That launch was supposed to be super early this morning, ended up being a couple hours ago. So, I mean, check that out.
10, 9, 8.
Why is this
7,
this camera?
6, 5, 4,
this puppy
3,
cam.
2, 1. Ignition.
See what I mean about messing stuff up?
And liftoff. Go Falcon, go Starlink.
Wait a minute. Yeah. Is that a new? That's a new Falcon 9. What mission was that? Or what Falcon 9 was that? 1085. Flight 1. Brand new booster. Huh. That landing was insane. The dance that she does. Oh, okay. Let's see.
Stage 1 landing light deploy.
Whoa! No, no! Whoa! A little bit of chop there.
Stage 1.
You see that, guys? That's why there's crush cores. That's why. That was the big reason why. If it's landing on a wobbly drone ship, see those. Pretty sure those crush cores got a little compacted there. Woo! Woo! That's why that's why the crush cores are there, because of that. Yeah. See, it landed right when the drone ship was going over a wave, and that's what caused it to bounce around. Little see, the surf isn't too bad out there right now, but it's still enough to. Okay, all right. It's got a little bit of residual burn off from the turbo pumps. Drone ship's getting a tad rusty. All systems, my guess is that they just, you know, the oxide coated, the iron oxide coating's gonna cover it just fine. Might just leave it. I mean, I don't think they have time to frickin'. I don't think they have time to repaint that. The drone ships are basically in, get the booster off, and then turn right around and go back out. Right? All the rocket is going to do is just blow the rust off, right? And then it's just going to rust over again because it's because ocean. Center. Oh, center. Yes. Very nice. Doesn't it spit out locks after landing? It spits out whatever is left inside of the plumbing, Anta. Yeah. They clean out the turbine machinery. 1085's next mission will be Crew 9. Oh, yeah, that landing was a little... If you've played it, what's your opinion on Gear City? I've never played that, I don't think. At least. Is it bad if I played so many damn video games I don't remember what I have and haven't played? No, that means you're winning. All right, cool. So, texturing time. We redid the UVs, so let me reopen Maya, and then we reopen Unity, and then we reopen Gimperino, and then we open up Kerbal, and let's get this done. All right. I'm just going to jump right into it if you guys don't mind. Yeah. Let's roll. So where we last left off, I did some... We figured out I wanted to redo the UVs for... I wanted to redo the UVs for this part because I found a better way to do it so we could get higher res textures. Or, well, more detailed textures. And then we can emulate Rover Dude's build style a little bit. I remembered they were planning on using 1085 on Crew 9, but due to having to postpone it, they assigned this core to do a Starlink mission in the meantime. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. We play Dungeon Keeper. No. I generally don't play games that have the word dungeon in them. All right, so let's go over here. We can shut off Unity Hub for now. GIMP is here. We're gonna make a new GIMP file. There's Maya. Let's open new test parts 2. Don't save. There we go. I changed around the hinge a little bit and I changed up the edge flow on the parts. I remodeled some things to kind of make it, I don't know, just add a little bit of detail and make it look more like Rover Dudes, like more in line with the build style. I added a little bevel on the end of this to simulate the bevel that's actually on there. Yeah, and we got a lot of work to do. Well, not a lot of work to do. Re-UVing these shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. The moon was great last night, dude. I did go out and look at the moon. I didn't have anything set up to get that done right, but where's Unity? Hello? There you go. Keep using the term UV. I'm sure you're not talking about ultraviolet. So what is UV? Oh, all right, Jim. UV is, yeah, it's not ultraviolet. UVs in 3D models are basically your information for denoting how a texture is assigned to a 3D model. So think about it like this: the 3D model is just like bare metal, right? Just pretend this is made out of metal, right? And you wanted to put decals on it, right? The UV makes sure that you don't get any air bubbles in that decal and make sure that it comes in nice and smooth. Not like stretched, not broken, not like the stickers aren't bent, they don't have air bubbles in them, stuff like that. That's what UVs do. Where that term comes from is the graphical map in Maya, in every 3D software, right? The graphical map for denoting UVs, it uses our Cartesian coordinates, right? But you can't use, obviously you can't use X and Y, right? Because you have X, Y, and Z right here in 3D space. So to denote texture information applied to a part, the UV in every CAD system, the editor in every CAD system uses U and V for coordinates for how texture information is applied. UVs for texturing parts can only exist in 0 to 1, so 1 to 1 U and V. And yeah, it's just the variables that they use for the texture information, because you can't use X and Y here because you're already using X and Y right there. That's all. So let me show you. This piece that we were working on last night, this one right here. If you look at this, see how I have that checkerboard on it? And the checkerboard, like this kind of right here, this square that's the checkerboard shows the texture, right? That's the texture that's applied to the part. I just have a checkerboard. The reason why I put that on there is because of this. Watch. See? You see what it's doing to the texture right there? See that? We're stretching the U and the V. We're stretching it. That's no good. So it's trying to project that square texture and this trapezoidal texture onto this part, and if I stretch the part and change the shape, it's going to stretch the texture to go with it, right? Think about it kind of like wrapping paper almost. Oh, only you have to wrap a present and you can't have any overlap of your wrapping paper. I mean, you could. Have you ever tried Gear City? No. What the hell is... You're the second person to say that to me today. What the hell is Gear City? Gotta spell it right first, idiot. I own it. I don't understand why I own this. I don't know who gave it to me. The hell? Interesting. You get to build up a car company. Oh. Somebody gifted this to me. I have no idea when and where this was gifted to me, but it's in my library. All of this is just gifted games, guys. I don't know. I've played Automation before, yeah. So, Jim, you see what I'm talking about? You, like, think about it like wrapping a gift, right? But you can't have the paper overlap. You have to cut it right on the seams, or else it's gonna crease, and you don't want that. That's what UVing is. It basically says what the texture, like how the texture information is applied. Now, the reason why I have the checkerboard on there is because I want the checkerboard to show up as a checkerboard. If it doesn't show up as a checkerboard on the 3D part, right? You know you have what's called squash and stretch. You don't want stretch textures. It'll look like your texture is smudged if you go... That was quick. So, yeah, I edited the model last night because I wanted to change some things, and the reason why I wanted to change some things because I wanted to change the UVs as well. And changing the UVs, yeah, if you're gonna change the UVs, you might as well change the model. There are more efficient ways to do this. You know, I said you can't have overlapping UVs, but you kind of can. It's hard to explain, but yeah, here, let me show you. Oops, no. There we go. Sorry throwing you off. You were watching Shen play it. Thought you would like it. It looks pretty cool. Alright, so. All those parts are red, so flip it. There we go. Okay. I saw you messing with parts on this. That's cool. All right, where am I? Let me reset. So we mirrored that, and obviously we don't have a checker right there. We have a rectangle. We need squares. But these are two separate pieces. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do what's called the combine function, and now they're going to act as one piece of geometry. I don't want vertex face there. I'm going to transparent out the upper hinge so I can't select it. We're going to transparent out that too. This is the only part I want selected right now. Let's go in here. Make sure we're only selecting those vertices, and then let's merge them. And now we kind of sewed that. We sewed those two. We welded those pieces of geometry together. There we go. Now I know they're acting as one because if I single click on one vertex, it moves everything. So, okay, that's cool. This is kind of what we did the other day, but once again, we have a seam. What's called a seam right here. That's why it seems. That's why it seems like there's a rectangle there. There's not actually a rectangle there. If we go and look at the UV, right? It's just the parts, where the parts are in the texture. So go to shell, go here, move that over there, see? Now if I take this piece and I flip it, right? And then we put these two pieces together, right? We sew that seam together. Do that and that, same function. See, now we have a uniform texture on this piece. See? Hey. Cool. Now the inside, we got to do the same thing. Now the reason, if you look, those ones are red. The reason why they're red is because I mirrored the geometry, and when I mirrored the geometry, it flipped the UVs. So you just got to flip it around. A piece of paper is upside down. It's face down instead of face up. Blue is face up, which is what we want. Still those two edges together. Cool. Now we got to figure out what we're going to do with the bottom here. Where do we want our seams? There we go. I just wrapped that, and now we really aren't getting any squash and stretch there at all. We got to do this top piece here and then the bottom, and then we're pretty good to go. Still working on it. No, I'm just sitting here, you know, enjoying life. Yeah, of course I'm still working on it. So the bottom obviously can be one. That's easy. Would Blender be able to do the same things? Yeah, sure. Do this with any CAD software. Anything you want. Now I'm just gonna have to unwrap this real quick. That's the inner seam. What texture are we thinking of giving this? Well, this particular piece is designed to work with one of the hinges in Kerbal. I have a prototype version of it loaded into KSP. Let me show you. Yeah, Forge, the next gen cars aren't... I know what that link is. The next gen cars aren't supposed to flip over. Whoops. Yeah, the UVing is more of the artsy stuff, Wolfie. Yeah, we kind of did all the engineering out already. Here, I'll just make a new craft file right here. So I have prototype versions of my part. Here, this is what this is supposed to do. So if you take this, right, and you put a G11 hinge in its place, you can snap it to it, right? Then you take this upper piece and you put the upper piece right there, and then you attach them together, right? See that?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
If you hit same vessel interaction on this hinge, it strengthens the hinge and prevents it from bending. It's a clamp for the hinge, but it'll still pivot because of how we did our collider boxes. Hey, Ando. Yeah, that's what this is supposed to do. Once you finish modeling and texture this part, you could just scale it down so you can work with the G0. Yeah, we could, exactly. So, yeah, the textures that I want to do is basically this. I want to borrow as much of the texture kind of palette for this, and I want to make it look like it belongs on this G11 hinge as a reinforcement piece. The blue texture, the reason why it has blue on it is because that's when I put this part in Unity and tried to export it, it exported the checkerboard, but it didn't export the checkerboard. It exported the blue, not the black. So that's why these parts came out like looking like that. But yeah, this hinge is pretty cool. I guess I can kind of show you what I'm talking about here. So, say we have like a full fuel tank, right? Take a full fuel tank here, and then get a G11 hinge, push it over here, do this, right? And then just put a piece right here. Give it batteries and a probe core so we can control it. Now watch. Put this out on the runway.
Oh yes, I know. 700 million people approximately joining us tonight. Some in summer, some in winter. But wherever you
He used a lot of overlap to save texture information, Illness. It's actually pretty smart. That's why I redid it. I wanted to. I learned something with him. So watch this. See, same vessel interaction. Now watch.
well, let's hit the road.
It doesn't really work with this small of a tank, but this basically prevents the hinge from moving around. It doesn't drift, so like watch, if we do this, right? It'll keep this hinge in place even if we put more fuel here. It won't bend. It's hard to, this is a bad example now that I'm looking at it, but you get the idea. It's designed to clamp stuff together so you can make a stronger joint. I used it to make a crane the other day, and we made a hinge so strong it can rip the rip the rest of the crane off. Can you test how it behaves if a hinge is rotated 90 degrees? 90 degrees on what axis? What are we talking about here? Like that? That would actually probably be a good example of that would be the better way to test this. Yeah. This fuel tank isn't really enough, Raid, to show what I'm talking about here. The tolerance on the hinge is making it end up, it's basically making it end up bend the same amount. Yeah, I mean, it's drifting a little bit, but it's not drifting too much. It won't do it, but yeah, you guys get the idea. It doesn't really show it with a lot of mass, but here. You know what? Let's just go for the jugular. Ready? We'll drive the point home like this. Anybody that knows anything about KSP knows that that's gonna bend. It's gonna bend a lot. Let's go in here. Grandparent part strut that. And now let's try. You could use this to make chopsticks. You can make reinforced chopsticks if you want. Let's see how much it drifts now. Of course, mine popped out of socket. Why wouldn't it? I swear it works better than this. I swear. But that's the idea. We might need to tweak the gliders a little bit. Which is why I'm going back and redoing it, but you get the idea. I think the collider popped out of socket, but if it didn't pop out of socket, that would have stayed like that. It just would have moved, right? But whoops. The real thing about this, guys, is that it's not really okay. To be 100% real, I want it to be stronger. That wasn't, so we got to fix that. But the idea is that your hinges won't drift. Hinges do drift around. They drift around. And what this thing does is use same vessel collision to clamp the hinge back into its original spot. That's the idea. It's stronger, obviously, but yeah, it doesn't. Not stronger in this particular application. We need to put 2 or 3 more hinges up and down. And if we did that, and we did that on both sides, and we time warped a couple of times, my side wouldn't drift. That side would eventually just bend out of shape if we reload the seed a bunch of times, but since we're kind of finite on time, I'm just going to go back into Maya and finish this. What I'm doing is I'm purposely overlapping some of these. Oh, I remember what's going on here. I have to redo this. Hold on. We got to select those edges. We got to cut them. And see how some of the edges are not as long as the others? Got to fix that. I gotta re-UV map these. Next up with that one. Why did it do that? All right, hold on. That's good enough. Auto mapping, that seemed to be okay. Yeah. There's a little bit of stretch in there, and I had a fix for this earlier, and I just don't remember what it was. Let's try doing it this way, I guess. A little bit of manual adjustment. I got an idea. We'll scale this to the grid. That's how we'll get nice spacing. Just measure 16 blocks. I've really never done this way, but whatever. This is probably not the best way to do this. If you're a 3D artist and watching this and you're going, all right, you can do that way, I guess. Yeah, there's probably a better way to do it, and I had a better way to do it. It's just, you know, I'm a 3D artist by trade myself, but I haven't done this in 15 years. So, yeah, I know what stuff is, but I'm relearning the workflow from scratch, which sucks considering I paid a good amount of money to learn this, but hey, there we go. All right, she good. That's fine. I think we're good with these parts. We just got to scale this to the rest of the pieces. So what I'm going to do, we're going to go in here and I'm going to deselect those ones, and then we're going to go and we're going to lay out. Where's the layout function? Oh, there it is. Have you tried selecting the layout button? Can we optimize? Nope. So, like I said, doing is we're gonna have to do this a little bit manually. So let's I can help out in Blender, but you're on your own in Maya. It's all right, dude. Literally, no one's gonna look at your UVs since the part is published. Yeah. Nando, I'm basically just trying to figure out a way to do the least amount of texture work, and that's what I noticed about Rover Dude. He was using overlap mirrored UVs. Yeah, so he basically UV'd half the part, duplicated it over, and didn't even bother trying to align the part together. That's what he did with the hinge. The hinge has symmetrical textures on it. The interesting thing with Rover Dude, though, is that it only has symmetrical textures on certain parts. There are certain pieces that are symmetrical and certain parts aren't, which, once again, this is some Rover Dude black magic that I don't know what's going on with. So, look. See, there's a seam. You can see it right there. See the seam going up the part? Only half the part was textured, and then the texture information is basically mirrored, kind of like mirror symmetry in Kerbal. However, there's that. Now, how would you do that? Because you can select the skin where you can shut that off. I'm pretty sure I only did a quarter of the part. Is there, well, there would be a seam right there if that was the case. Yep, the texture is symmetrical. He only did 1/4 of it. Well, no, that can't be all true because of the hoses. See, that's what I mean, dude. That's real pro stuff. Rover Dude's real good at what he does. Yeah, see what I mean? That's some very good texture optimization. The guy really knows what he's doing. A second face above the first decal. Well, let's shut this for a second, and let's look at the hinge. Is there another face right there? Mother fricker. Impressive. Most impressive. Yeah, it still doesn't explain what's going on down here, but... Yeah, that's what he did, dudes. Yeah, he put another face on there. He duplicated the face. Yeah. Interesting. That's a cool way to do that. A very trick. Very, very, very trick way of doing things. We figured out how Rover Dude did this. Yeah, all it's doing is assigning different texture information. He just did some trick UVing to get that done. There's basically two faces right there. Pretty cool to get the decals. That's why they seamlessly kind of just flow on there, because it's just another... That G11 is just on an alpha channel, which is smart. It still doesn't really explain the plus and the minus, though, but... I needed to check something. Give me 1 second. All right, cool. I think I might just, I don't know. I was gonna say, I might just texture it with this, or we could just texture it bare. We could just texture it bare bones like that, with a plus and a minus on it. I think that's what we'll shoot for. We can always add another face, re-export the model, just add a little bit of add the UV if we really want to. Easy peasy. I mean, if that's the case, why would we bother texturing half of it? We're making more work for ourselves. What I'm trying to tell you is that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. right? That's right. Why would you do this any differently? Just do a quarter of it, right? Making way less work for yourself if you do that. It could just be a texture swap. Yeah, that's possible. Then you can't have plus and minuses, though. Just make sure the texture mirror point lines up. Yeah, by doing just a quarter, you have way more space on the texture. Yeah, you can use overlapping UVs to really go ham on some of this stuff. You can make a much higher res texture this way. Here, let's see if this can lay out. Still such an inefficient way to do that. Yeah, that's why I did the separate faces for plus and minus. Yep. Well, the plus and minuses wouldn't be on this part anyway, so it's all good. We might have to look into making a part variant later, but for right now, we'll just texture it with the gray. I'm just trying to, you gotta kind of piece all this together. It has to fit on the checkerboard. It's not on the checkerboard, it's not gonna, you'll get a repeating texture. It has to fit in the one-to-one space. That's super important. feel like I'm Legends of the Hidden Temple or Shrine of the Silver Monkey right now, trying to get the damn thing right. Hey, Smoked, what's going on? All right, cool. I'm gonna say that's good enough. So now, right, we take this, let's save.
Discovery, go at
and
throttle up.
then mirror on positive X, right? And then if we do that, UV editor, what's the purpose of the checkerboard pattern? To make sure that the texture, the Smoked, the squares have to be squares, right? If you look at this, if you're looking at this on a 2D plane, right? It's a checkerboard. If I don't make the checkerboard, if I don't make the texture information overlaid onto the part look like a checkerboard, if I go to put a texture on it, the texture is going to be stretched. It's going to look awful. You got to make the checkerboard on the part. You mirror on the wrong axis, it breaks it. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna have some seamage in it, but it'll be mirrored, so don't really have to worry about it. What we gotta do is we gotta take these parts and we gotta combine them. That's actually a super cool way of doing that, to be honest. That's pretty smart. Just make the border seam at the bottom if you don't want the seam in the middle. Well, I UV'd 1/4 of this Erez because that's what the part that I'm trying to make this seamlessly fit in with another part in the game, right? In Kerbal Space Program. And the guy that did this part, I mean, I know him. The guy that did this part UV'd 1/4 of this and then duplicated and then mirrored it, right? And then, you know, welded all the verts together. So I mean, his has seams there, but it doesn't, you can't even tell. Like, check this out, dude. In Kerbal, that's the part right there. See the hinge? You can't even tell. But if you look close, the texture information is definitely mirrored on 2 axes. It's mirrored X and Y. Because there's 4 sets of scratches there, 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 and there. And then obviously the 3 dots in every corner. So I'm not really concerned having the seam there because the original guy that made this part that I'm designing this part to go with didn't give a frick either. Clearly you can't see it, right? Like, it's really hard to tell. So yeah, that's a very interesting way of doing that. So let's go into image. You got you, my bad. I just stumbled upon your channel. I had no idea what's going on. You're trying to fix a mistake by somebody else. I mean, if you can't see it, then happy days. Yeah, I don't think it was a mistake. I'm pretty sure my buddy, I mean, I know, like I said, I know the guy that did that part. Pretty sure my buddy did that on purpose to optimize texture information, which makes sense to me. All right, so I've exported that. Yeah, because this game is the game that he put it in. I mean, he was a developer for this game, for Kerbal Space Program, right? If you look at these parts, I mean, Kerbal has pretty decent graphics, but you can see, like, you know, the game's from 2011, 2012, so you don't want to go too crazy. There's about a 2,500 poly limit on parts, so it pays to keep texture information and resolution low, so you can have more parts. You know, when it's a sandbox game where you put parts together, right? And what I'm doing is I'm making a piece. That's the prototype right there, the blue piece right there of what I'm doing. It's basically a clamp, a reinforcement for the hinge to make this part, which moves, right? It's a robotic piece in the game. Keeps it nice and strong. Keeps it from bending. There is kind of rudimentary metal deformation on animatable parts in KSP so that they can fatigue and bend out of shape over time. This clamping piece with these two pieces that I'm making, this one and that one, can hold that hinge in place. So yeah, you know, it's designed to, these pieces are really designed to go with that part. And because they're designed to go with that part, I want them to look like that part. So I'm trying to emulate that part right down to the texture as much as I can, so it looks like it goes with it. Make sense? No, okay, makes sense. Yeah. Just bringing you up to speed. It's a bit of a tricky job by the looks of it. Make total sense. Sorry to bother you. Oh, you're not bothering me at all, dude. No, I appreciate the input, man. I'm a 3D artist by trade, dude, but I haven't done this in a decade. I think the last, like, completed asset I ever did for anything, like, that wasn't for Kerbal or something, was like 2009. So I'm getting used to Maya again, and I'm getting used to how to UV again, and it's like, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that's a lot easier than when I learned how to do this. Like, UVing is not nearly as difficult as it was when I was learning how to do this, man. But yeah, no, I appreciate it. Don't mind making comments and stuff. That's how I learn again, dude. You know? That's how I learned to do this stuff over. Yeah, because it's been a while. So I'm gonna delete history on that part to get all that crap out of there, and then there you go. There's the piece. Okay, I didn't want to bother too much. Nope, not at all, dude. We're good. Okay, so let's go over here, and we're going to export selection. We're gonna export this as clevis1.fbx. I do not want it to include that's fine. I can always, yeah, unsupported maps. It doesn't like exporting the Maya stock checkerboard into Unity, which is fine. That's okay. All right, so that's one piece down. Let's get the other piece figured out. So the top piece, which we added some mesh to as well, hinge upper layer. There we go. Let's make sure the Clevis piece is not selectable anymore. That's the piece that we're working on. Perfect. All right, what does this thing look like in the UV editor? Not bad. But we can do the same thing here, right? We should be able to just boop, bye-bye. Take that edge, cut that edge. Yeah, anyway, you ain't bothering me at all, by the way. It's all good. All right, now I want to see. I do not want to auto map that shell. So move that over there, and I don't want to auto map that because I already did that. Let's take these parts and re-UV them. Oh, easy peasy, dude. Definitely don't want to see him there. It definitely didn't like doing this again. I don't know why it doesn't like auto mapping that. You know what? Back this out again. Move that over there too, and then take these ones and auto map those. I'm telling you, man, with the freaking normal face map, it's so easy. The joke. I had to do this all one face at a time by hand back in the day. It sucked. In fact, it was such a pain in the butt. I was just like, I don't want to do this. I hate this. Is so annoying. It's so easy now. Can't believe that. Can't believe that. Dude, yeah, no normal projection on Maya 7 when I learned. Maya 7 and Maya 8, dude. No normal projection. You had to planar project stuff, which fucking sucked. It was awful. It was just awful. It made me just not want to do 3D modeling at all. Whoops. Yeah, no face normal mapping, dude. That button was not a thing. It was just planar, cylindrical, spherical. That's it. So like, I remember having to like rotate a mesh in Maya to align a face with a planar map, hit planar map, then rotate it back, hit planar map for another, dude. It was awful. It was awful. Yeah, it was not fun, man. It was not fun. yeah, it was sucky. And then my buddy wrote a script in Mel, right, called Liquid Scripts back in the day, and that basically did this. It projected on the face normal, right? And I used that for my final project, and then I graduated, right? Because it made it so much easier, and I lost the script when I moved back home. And I was like, oh, back to manual UVing. Nope, don't want to do this anymore. I'll go get a job at a grocery store or something. Nah, it's all good, Harris. All good, man. All good. Yeah, good talking to you, dude. Fun times. Except for the UVing back in the day. That was not fun. That was the opposite of fun. I hated it so much. All right, now we play the puzzle game of trying to fit all this get all these as big as we can and fit them all together. Obviously, that piece can go right in there. Where are the AIs that can do UVs instead of humans? That's what I want. Yeah, right. Yeah. EJ be like, I would rather make this part in real life on a CNC machine. Yup. Yup. All right, here. Take these two.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Rotate them into position. I think that's pretty good, dude. Nice. Hey, Copper, 21-month resub over on Twitch. Thanks, man. All right, so now we just do what we did before. Let's mirror this. Right, mirror it on -X, and then we got a mirror on +Z. Didn't like that. Mirror on negative Z. Oh yeah, baby. Cool. Now let's take these two parts, combine them, go into my top view, right there, like that. And I'm gonna merge these verts together. Oh. Okay, hold on. Let me try this again. Those are too close in the target threshold, so we'll merge vertices again. So. They're too close to each other for the threshold. I could adjust the tool, but it's easier to do it that way. All right, now let's just double check, make sure. Yep, okay, we're good. Now, we got to do the same thing over here. Take these two pieces, right? We got to combine them. Go here, select every vert, put those pairs, merge. Now go up in here like this, like that. Okay, now take these two pieces, combine them together, and yep, you guessed it. We're gonna select these center vertices, merge them together. Now it's one piece. Let's just double check. Tug on one of these verts right there, just single click on it and move it. It moves all four edges. We're good. Okay, let's just check our UV map. Yep, we have a bunch of UVs on top of each other. That's why these kind of look magenta, but done. Okay, cool. Let's make sure this object is nice and clean for export by deleting its history. It's just basically stored memory of all the different operations that we just did, modifying the shape and everything. Don't need it. Good, 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 good. Take this. There we go. Part looks all right. So let's take this, export selection. We'll export it as dowel 1. And it's gonna get pissed when we try to export the checkerboard mesh, which is fine. It'll just pop it in as that blue in Unity. Take this, add that to the hinge upper, transparent it out, save our work. Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. R right there. So now they're not selectable. And then we got to reapply the texture information in a second after I take this upper piece right here, go into the UV editor and take a UV snapshot. Out UV3 exists already. Good to go. All right. Did you adjust the gliders on the parts? No, I have not. You blew it! Now that, I don't care. I don't care about that. Those, it really doesn't matter. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could take our vertices and we could hit V and vertex snap. Oh. I wonder if it can pick up on the vert snap to... No, it won't vertex snap to a part that's not visible. I don't care. I don't care about that. We could just change the box. Now, this is the hitbox for the part, guys. Gliders don't need to be textured or anything, so this is easy to fix. But it pays to do your due diligence here, you know, make sure it's right. Somebody that's building with this and trying to finally attach a piece to this down the road will thank us later. So, in that regard, let's just move this part down and just bring it in a little bit. Easy. 2 operations, no big deal. Now, this part I don't really care about, but when we go to do the other part, it might be a little bit more difficult. There we go. Glider boxes are good, so we can export selection. Let's call that 2A. And then export selection, Daiwa Glider 3A. And this is Glider 1. The pins we don't need to worry about because we made that glider using a primitive in Unity to make sure that it was a really higher resolution, because you can use surface modeled gliders in Unity. That's, long story short, you can get a smoother hinge if we do the pin in there. I am the smartest man alive. What's up, Tara? How you doing, buddy? I am preventing these damn hinges from drifting. Tara, I'm pretty sure you've been keeping up with this, but yeah, preventing the hinge drift. I told some of the ex-Kerbal devs about what I was doing the other day, and they were like, huh, cool. I'm like, I made the Pedro Pascal face from that, I forget that movie. What's the name of the movie with him with Nicolas Cage where they're driving in the car and he's like, you know. Okay, those are good to go. We can blank out those gliders. Now this. Okay. This one I'm not going to bother changing because that's changing like 5 or 6 gliders. Don't feel like doing that. Let's change the bottom one and we'll call it a day. Man, the guilt trip's getting to me. Why am I guilt tripping myself? That's gonna suck to do that right. That's gonna suck. I don't want to do that. I have to modify so much stuff to get that right. And these are all in a numerical order. I don't want to have to rename 32 of them because we screwed up the number order. It doesn't have to be done, Elfish. This is not that big of a deal. The bottom, though, I think has to be done because that's what people are going to strut stuff to. The flange for this, for the clevis is going to... People are going to want to strut everything to this, so... You got to do it that way. You're looking a lot more fluid in this today. At some point, you look a bit stumped yesterday. I had a disgustingly bad headache Wolfie, and what I was... The big thing that I was trying to figure out yesterday is whether I should do this, what I'm doing today. I don't like it when I realize I'm going down the wrong path. Like, this is not the right way to do this. There's a way easier way to do it. And I was kind of weighing in my head, is this way quicker? Should I just finish the texture on the UVs that I have now? Or should we go back and re-UV it and change a little bit on the model? Will that take less time? And here's the thing, man. This is me. Like, when it comes to modeling, like, okay. In Kerbal, right? You know, I'll make something and it'll be good enough. Because you know, triangle tessellation is only going to take you so far in KSP, right? It's only going to take you so far. You're kind of limited in what you can do. In Maya, when I'm making the part, I can make whatever I want, right? So what's the point in half-assing it? Why would you do that? You can make it exactly how you want. No questions asked. Like, there's nothing to it. Make it exactly like you want. Easy, right? Why? It's not black boxed, right? Like, I don't know. It's, you know, it's like with the parts, I'm like, I don't know how this part was modeled. I don't know how it was made. I don't know where its origin point is, etc., etc. We got lucky with the triangles that they exported them in a way where the rotational point is on the bottom of the equilateral triangle, or else triangle tessellation would be nigh impossible, right? With this, I don't need to worry about that. I can just make whatever I want. So what's the point in half-assing it? Like, there's no good enough here. I can make it good enough to what I need, right? There's no like, it's good enough, you know, like, no, you don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. With this, however, I have to adjust 3 colliders here. And what I was gonna say after that is, I have to adjust these colliders, and the problem is that because I have that freedom in Maya, you really should do it right. Yeah, it was bumping up against the light, dude. Thank you. Work habits are hard to ignore. No. Any sound advice I get from you, King Kitten, I'm not gonna be like, well, no, I'm just, you know, okay, I fix. You know, like, once again, dude, I can make whatever. And when I say whatever, I mean whatever you want. Here, let me show you. I'm sure you've seen this, but like, I'm just making this stupid clevis right now. This is what I've done in the past, right? Like, that's when I was a lot better at this. This is a black box right now. I don't know what the hell I was doing. I don't know what I was cooking, but I was cooking with something. Because check this out. We used aim constraints on this. Had this RD-180 gone into the game, watch my thrust vector controls. Watch the TVCs. Right there. So TVC is thrust vector control on a rocket engine. It is your hydraulic actuators that move the nozzle. Watch the TVC. See the pistons on the TVC? Dude, I was cooking. We was cooking, man. And guess what? That's on both axes too. It's really, really annoying. I really wish I mean, it's gonna take a while to dig into this and figure out how to freaking do it again, but yeah. There's an RL-10 that I did. I did all the turbine machinery for it. Why did I model those thrust vector actuators so small? Dude, I can do this so much better now. The reason why I can do this so much better is because I know what these components look like. There was a time when I made this was like 8 freaking years ago at this point or something, right? There's a time where I made this where I didn't know what any of this does. I don't know what any of this did. Now I can tell you what every single piece is. Your hydrogen turbine is right here, right? Gearbox. There's a gearbox right there that connects to your LOX impeller. Hydrogen impeller's right there. Hydrogen input right there. LOX input right there. Turbine, that's your turbine dump right there. The turbine dump doesn't come out of your LOX impeller, the LOX turbine though. The reason why is because the RL10 has a transmission built into it. Yeah, it has a transmission. It's geared. It uses the hydrogen for the expander cycle, right? See, they flow the hydrogen in, right? They flow the hydrogen into the engine. It exchanges the heat, and when it starts to warm up, it'll turn to gas, and that gas will expand, and it'll basically start spinning the turbine in here, and that turbine's on a gearbox. It's geared down because the LOX impeller needs a different RPM than the hydrogen. The hydrogen needs to move quick. The LOX one doesn't need to move as fast. You got to move that hydrogen impeller on a Hydrolox engine. It's got to move very quickly because you got to move a lot of propellant really, really fast. So like, dude, I could get in here and I could make this stuff look ace. Like that vent line, I can already tell you that vent line's in the wrong spot, but time to cook with Raptor 3. Yeah, I think I did a B4 here. I modeled this in a day. That's how good I was at this at the time. I'd made so many freaking parts at this at that point. I modeled that B4 in a day. Once again, my TVC is poo-poo, but it's all right. No one has a good model of Raptor 3 yet? Let's finish the hinge first, dude. The SRB attachment point was a real pain in the butt. That part was hard to make, but we did it. This is an Atlas 5 CCB right there. And then Centaur was pretty awesome. That's a Centaur 3 for people that are wondering. And then if we remove the colliders, you can see what these models look like. Oh. Man, I was cooking with this thing. Have you heard of Gear City? That's the third time today, Cactus. Yeah. What? How is Gear City gaining so much traction? Who's playing it? There's got to be another streamer that you guys all watch. I know that Shen is playing it, right? But 3 people have asked me about Gear City today, Cactus. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not upset. Like, and it looks like a really good game. I actually installed it because so many people have been asking. Hey, Audrey. Great to see you working in your wheelhouse again. Oh, thanks. Thanks, bud. Yeah. What do you think, dudes? You think it looks the part? You want to see what a real Centaur 3 looks like? You want to see what a real Centaur 3 looks like? Not bad. I kept it a little bit on the lower resolution side. I wouldn't do that nowadays. We could handle getting in here and getting good with this thing. But yeah, pretty good, right? Like I said, man, used to be good at this, and I'm not saying we can't relearn either. Don't get confused. We can relearn all this. Oh, ULA also asked us for this ULA pack to model Vulcan, and nobody knew what Vulcan looked like. That was my approximation for what I thought Vulcan looked like from like 2017 or 2016. I was pretty close, dude. Okay, I wasn't close on that at all. Segmented SRBs still an option in the future. Why Daitor? You want segmented SRBs? Huh? Can't keep a good man down, Bruce. Can you? You look at me when I'm talking to you, son. Sorry, that's Jim Carrey. But maybe. I don't know. Let's just finish one part, dude, before we start getting crazy, you know? Been in and out asking what I'm sure is a common SpaceX fanboy question. You want to build Starship. No, not right now. Probably not. Let's guys, I'm gonna let it ride. I'm only gonna change that unless we absolutely have to. Yeah, let's go. Ready? We need... This is Hinge Clevis Collider 1. Let's call this Hinge Clevis Collider 1A. There we go. Guys, let me be real. I can model the segments. Easy. No problem. We can model the segments. That ain't no problem. What I'm kind of like about is words. Come on. What I'm kind of about is getting the fuel flow logic working. Yeah, the fuel flow, getting that logic working might be a little, you know. Clevis just sounds like something made up for the Camaro in your garage, doesn't it? A Clevis is basically something that... It's something that's U-shaped that something slots into. Yeah. I didn't buy Gear City JDG. I have no idea where that came from. I have it, though. Somebody gave it to me, and I have no idea what it is. Or when it was gifted or anything. My, oh my, that's looking nice. Thank you, Urban. How we doing this evening, mate? Everything good? Didn't know it was gifted to you. No, neither did I. neither did I, dude. I don't know. I'm not that smart. I don't know where this game came from. Like, I just had it. Just fill in the blanks with the word like. You can do it. No, I'm trying to not sound stupid, Farm. Don't get confused. I'm trying to not sound dumb. You know what I'm saying? I want to show you guys the Striker, because Striker. Yeah, save that. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Put this into KSP. It is way too many polys to do that. Holy frig, you made this? Yeah. Yeah, dude. I'm telling you, Plankin. Once upon a time, I was pretty friggin' good at this. Wonder if we could put it into AC. Dude, it's 371,000 polys. And it has no textures. I don't know where the textures ended up, dude, to be honest. God, that 240 is so bad. Oh, it looks... What the hell's wrong with the plate? And why did I use surface model? All right, just get rid of that. Just pretend that's not there. Okay. I think the last bit that I worked on the Striker was these. I modeled the packet, these kind of trays on the sides. Lower tries than the RSS. I mean, Dink, I can model whatever. We could put whatever you want. That was supposed to be a medevac Striker. It was a medevac Striker, and I lost the older versions of it. I have no idea where they went. But that was the last time I worked on it, which was probably about 15 years ago or something. See? Look at that. How about Big Block? Time out, you're about to start your interview. Wish you luck. All right, man. Something about this Camaro looks right, but something about it is uncanny valley, and I'm not 100% sure what it is. What keeps blinking? I don't know. I mean, Dink, we can model whatever car we want. Model whatever, yeah. I don't know what's wrong with it, dude. Something is weird about it. I don't know. I think it's too wide. But yeah, I did the whole interior for this 67, dude. I even textured everything. I don't know where those textures are. They're long gone. But I modeled this at a time where I really didn't know as much about cars as I do now. So a lot of this stuff is kind of abstracted. Like, look at the belts. Look at the belts on the front. There's just, I mean, the alternator, that GM alternator bracket came out pretty good. That looks right. And then the power steering bracket looks good. Those look like GM brackets. It's kind of what it looks like from the fact that the water pump is just awful. How long did it take to make this? 4 or 5 months? Kind of hard to see the ride height without the shadow, but yeah, everything's there. The control arms, it has F-body, it's an F-body, right? F-body control arms, the F-body cross members there, the coil springs are there, the upper control arm, ball joints, spindle is there. For whatever reason, I mean, the dust cover's there. For whatever reason, I modeled a slotted, drilled, or no, just a drilled caliper. That sucked. That was not fun. That was hard to do. That was a hard part to make for me at the time. You had to get the edge flow right, and then I was using subdivisions to get it to look correct. But even still, some of the chamfered vertices just look like poo-poo. It's got Brembo 6 pistons on it, I think. Yep, 6 piston caliper. That was hard. That was tough to make. I have the steering box, which I'm pretty damn sure is in the wrong spot. Pretty dang sure that's in the wrong position. Oh no, actually maybe. No, that's where it is on these. On the later model Camaros, they're up there, and it's moving the idler arm backwards. My tie rods are way too small. The relay link is okay. Idler arm looks good, but they're you know what? I'm gonna stop looking at this before I get annoyed and fix it. Yep, let's go back to our Clevis part. let's just go back to that. I'm gonna keep looking at that, and it's gonna keep bothering me, and then I'm gonna want to fix it, and then that's not gonna work. You should model this bad boy. So when are you putting that in summer car? Ugh. Geo Metro tubbed with a supercharged big block Chevy. That, yep, nope, okay. When you make parts with very distinct geometry, do you make a 2D sketch and extrude the part to make a solid out of it? I use SolidWorks, and I wonder if Maya works. Rem, you can do that. That's called profile modeling in Maya, or surface modeling. Yeah, you can do that. I can make Maya work like a CAD program if we really want to. So we got to go into curves and shapes, right? And say I wanted to, you know, make bar stock, right? Like make a model of what bar stock looks like, right? So you go ring to ring like that, and then you would want to do an extrude function. Surfaces, extrude. Not like that. My extrude function is very, very wrong. No. You'd have to, oh no, you don't want an extrude. I'm an idiot. You have to extrude along a line. We want lofting right here. That's what it's called in this. You'd want to loft that. There we go. See? See what I'm talking about? That's how CAD would do it. You draw the 2D profile, right? So like I can use Fusion. That's no problem. I know how to do it. I'm well versed in both ways of modeling. That isn't necessarily something that Full Sail taught you, but I chose to model stuff in surface modeling because I wanted to understand both ways of doing it, polyagonal or surface. Turns out that surface modeling is exactly how CAD works. You make locator points in space, you draw a 3D picture, right? So like here, look, let's go into top view, right? Say we're making plate stock, right? And we want to make a eyelet for like a gusset on a car to hold like a leaf spring or something, right? So we go here, right? And I know that CAD works something like this. I'm sure in whatever program, if you're watching this, whatever program you like, it doesn't work exactly like this, but we want to create a CV curve. CV curve tool, right? So let's, right? Oh, how do you think I'm so good at using this stuff in cities, guys? Because CAD is the same, by the way, right? You'd measure the distances, make sure this is the correct thing, and then we need our CV. We go into surfaces and we do a planar. Well, anyway, you'd make that an edge, right? And then right, you duplicate that mesh down, right? And then you do something like this, right? You do a loft like that, right? See what I'm talking about? And then you'd fill in the edges, and then you'd get your locator point. You'd make a locator where you want to chamfer it and where the hole needs to be drilled, right? Am I in the ballpark there? It's the same workflow, dude. Just polyagonal modeling, you have to do like UVing and stuff. But it's just, I'm telling you, man, it's the same workflow. It's very similar. In fact, I don't mind CAD modeling. I like CAD modeling. It's fun. It's a good time. You could extrude the 2D face, yep. I'm sure, I mean, yeah, it's probably changed nowadays, but I'm sure I could get it done. All right, so we got everything figured out. We have our UV map screenshots. Should we try to use a different program than GIMP? What was that, Kinta or Flinta or Zinta or whatever? Actually, out of GIMP, Paint.net, and whatever that other one is, something Ta or whatever, Krita? Which one is closest to Photoshop? Back to story. Actually, I might have Paint.net on here. Let me see. Oh, I do. Well, I'll be a monkey's bare butt uncle. Yeah, okay. Workflow with this is pretty good. Try Photopea. Oh. It's just a lot of duty. Because GIMP didn't really feel right to me. I didn't really like it. I just wish I had Photoshop. Photoshop would make this really easy. Probably should bite the bullet and go buy it, or at least lift Brimo's version. There you go, XJ. Yeah, there you go. Photopea is basically a Photoshop copy, but in browser. Yep. Don't feel like dealing with that. We'll try Paint.net. Let's just use this one. We need documents, Maya, projects, new KSP assets, images, out UV 2 and out UV 3, open. Plus in a new layer, put it behind. Where's my... Blue. Just use blue. No, red. Ah. Let's try this. UV underscore set. This is the background. Can we lock the layer? Sadly, no, you can't lock layers. You know what? I don't like that. I'll just keep using this. It's not a big deal. Turbo. Turbo again. There. I just wanted to get Rover Dude stuff in here so I can use it as reference again. We'll just leave that up there. Let's get our backing color. Go into our brush tool like this. Move this out of the way and back color, fill, good. There we go. Excellent. Perfect. All right, sweet. Now let's start painting. Do the same thing that we were doing before. Let's lock that out. Rover hinge texture, out UV3, don't paint on that. Don't paint on that. All right. So, how about we start with, we could use this piece right here. This is the lower part of the hinge. This is the clevis piece. Before we started with a different piece, but that's okay. Do we have a lasso tool here or something? Rob. Oh, we have a lattice deformer. That's cool. Path, smudge, clone, eraser, paintbrush, bucket. Nope, don't know how to use that. Oh, never mind. Yes, I do. It's the scissors tool. It's not the lasso tool. All right. Let's see if we can use that to our advantage. So instead of trying to hand paint something in here, I'm wondering if we could just do a scaling function. Make this just a tiny bit smaller. Transform tool. Select, shrink. Oh, sick, dude. Thank you. Nope. We don't need to shrink it by too much. So 10, maybe? Yes. Oh, J-Speed, you beautiful, beautiful person. Let's try 5. 5 pixels. Boom. Let's try 7. Perfect, 5 out of 7. That's fine. Let's do accent color. Up here at the top. All right, now let's get our, let's go in here like this and just sample a little bit of that. Little bit of that, and then paint. Oh. That makes that a lot easier. Cool. This is main, accent, color. All right, cool. Now add another layer on top of that. This is the cancel that. See, that made a really sharp edge on this, and I don't want that. So let's see if we can smudge this. Smudge tool? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Smudge it up. Really fade that edge out. Cool. Cool, cool. Let's just make sure we save. You can also apply a feather to the selection. Look at you. I'm gonna move that over here. Out of curiosity, boss, why are you going for a 2K texture size when it appears 1/2K is enough based on the old Rover Dude 1? It's just what I outputted it in Maya. Yeah, we probably don't need this high res of texture, but I can always resize it when we're exporting. Painting in high res is good, and then just making it smaller later is probably what Rover Dude did. Now let's flip this. Yeah, we'll flip that to white. Get the brush tool. Get some waviness. Oh, geez. That's more what I'm looking for. Yeah, but let's down the opacity of that. Man, we were kind of in a workflow before, and it did end up looking a lot nicer, but he does have a pretty defined outline, so maybe we should do that outline thing again. Yeah, it's like gradiented around the corner there. Why is it doing that? Stop doing that. Oh. Yeah, this works just like the lasso tool. Sweet. Change our brush, go here. Flip to that dark gray, or we could eyedropper this bad boy from Rover Dude's texture over here. Gotta be darker than that. Nope, too much. Nope, too much again. Okay, I guess it wanted me to really use that wear and tear layer, so we'll set that as the outline. There we go. Now we're talking. That's what we want. See, you gotta do that outline, or else it doesn't look right. So now let's get that wear and tear group, right? Then flip this back over. We need white, like straight white, and then a little bit of titanium white. Yeah, the sponge brush is nice. That's chalk, huh? Let's see. Ah, yeah, this is good. This is what I want right here. We need, like, I was gonna say, we need not a lot of force here. Basically gonna dry brush this on there. It's gotta be less than that. It's almost got that metal shine that I'm looking for. It's just not. Let's try to turn down the opacity on the brush. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Perfect. Maybe a little bit more. Just a little bit of titanium white, a little bit of phthalo blue. Let's make sure we're erasing all the wear and tear off of this. We don't need it on other parts. How are we looking? It's close. That's definitely close. Let's take that wear and tear, get that smudge tool again, and just smudge it all around. Okay, so now let's go back into our brush tool, get a hard brush at like the smallest size with the highest force. And you gotta get some scratches in this thing. We gotta go smaller than that. Yeah, there we go. There. All right, cool. Let's get that smudge tool again. Make that brush a little bit wider. Yeah, and then smudge out that damn scratch. There. Now they look like scratch. It looks a lot better. Let's go with the eraser with high opacity, low force. Just see if we can get it to fade a little bit. Good. There we go. Shouldn't the right side of that not have a white border? I'm trying to match Rover Dude's texture, dudes. I'm trying to match his. That's what I'm trying to make it look like. I'm trying to make it look like we did the same thing. Yeah. Oh, Blue Pair, I see what you're saying. You're talking about right here. Yeah, that's a good point. So let's go in here with a eraser. Of course, nope, not main accent. We want to get rid of the outline. Main accent color, shut that stuff off, go here, I drop that main accent, not with the eraser, the brush tool, paint that on, and then turn wear and tear and everything back on. Yeah, that is what we want, dude. Yeah, that, yeah, over here as well. Then we want to go into the eraser, go into the outline tool. We don't want an outline there now, do we? Go back into main accent, go back over to my brush here, and then outline, flip to the darker gray. Oh, no, no. Way too much force. Give it a little bit of a smudgerino. There. It's still too dark. I gotta, maybe if we take our main accent and we lower the opacity on it a little bit. There. That doesn't look bad at all. Excellent. All right, cool. Shut that. Shut that. We have one. File. First of all, we'll save, and then we need to export. Clevis 1A. We need to export it. Yeah, we can just export it like that. That's fine. Now we gotta go into Unity. Clevis 0, get rid of that. Dal 0, get rid of that. Go in here. We need to bring in the new parts. Models. So Maya projects. New KSP assets, scenes. Is Maya free? No. No, it is not. Well. I didn't set the pivot point right. We got to re-export. So that needs to export selection. This is Clevis 1. Export, overwrite. Okay. Repeat. This is Dowel 1. Export. Close. Okay, cool. We're good. 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 Refresh this page. Clevis 1, Dowel 1, copy. Go into the models, paste, replace. Yeah, there's just a little bit of a mess up there when I remade the parts. They didn't share the same pivot point, so that needs to be a thing for how they get imported into KSP. The hinges need to line up or else it's not going to work. At a big studio, would someone do the 3D modeling and the UVing, or would someone else do the UVing? It really depends. What I was taught back in the day, Element, is that someone would model in UV and then someone else would texture. Like if you were at a AAA gaming studio, that's how it would done. It'd be done like an assembly line process. If we were at a more independent studio, I'd just model UV and texture everything. And the texture artist would get the basic texture information from a concept artist. That's why you have concept artists. Concept artists in a video game are there to figure out the style of the game. Yeah, that's a real big thing. That's why concept art is a thing. It gets you the feel for the game. They do 2D in the gaming industry. You do 2D renders, so all your 3D modelers know how to, like, what style that you're modeling in. A very, very big, like, okay, so what do I mean by different style? Like, what does that mean? So, Team Fortress, very stylized. It's very cartoony, right? These characters would look completely out of place in any other game, maybe except like Borderlands or something. Borderlands is also very stylized. It's they're using cell shading. Borderlands uses cell shading, so it's supposed to look like a comic book That's the idea behind that art style. Yeah, see how there's like a white edge with a dark line? It's supposed to look like it was a tracer, or an inked comic. Inking is what it's called with a comic book. They made a Borderlands movie show? Oh dear. Why would someone do this? Whatever. Halo has its own awesome art style. Halo has a very interesting art style. I mean, it's low res because it was on a freaking console, but Halo takes its art style from like cathedrals. If you really want to know, it's supposed to. The Forerunner architecture that you encounter in Halo is supposed to be. It's supposed to borrow from like Roman Catholic cathedrals and stuff, but honestly, they couldn't put the mesh in Halo 1. You didn't really have the texture information to do something like that. Yeah, the Forerunner style is very monumental, I'll say. Wide open spaces, yeah. Kind of grandiose, I guess. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. That's the, yeah. I think 13 was one of the first games to use cell shading. Yeah. Yeah, see, like Halo stuff is supposed to be grandiose, huge cathedral. That's the style. The style is supposed to look like a church almost, but not a church. It's supposed to be ambiguous on purpose. That's why it created it creates a very interesting juxtaposition, because you have three very clear, or actually four very clear conflicting art styles in Halo. And once again, concept artists would have figured this out even before somebody started 3D modeling anything. So you have the human stuff like Pillar of Autumn, right? And then you'd have the Forerunner stuff, which clearly sticks out, but it's surrounded by terrain that's kind of familiar. Like, you know that's a pine tree. You know these are rocks. You know that's grass, right? So it feels right, but it feels wrong. That it's supposed to create. You have this like monolithic structure sitting in something that looks familiar, right? So it's supposed to be like draw your attention to it. Like, what the hell is that? Right? And that's what this level, the second level of Halo, is all about. It slow rolls you into understanding what you're getting into, and that's just honestly awesome level design, awesome game design. That's part of the reason why Halo 1 was so good. And they even incorporated it into the dialogue. This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere. Dude, that's all of that stuff working symbiotically with each other to make a good game. It's really like, dude, I learned all this kind of stuff back in the day. Like, it's so important to do stuff like that, and I take that all into consideration when I review games for you guys. Like, it's strongly Pacific Northwest feeling terrain. Yeah, grandiose, kind of like how you'd see a forest, like in the PNW. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. And then the other two conflicting art styles in KSP in Halo are Covenant, which is supposed to be a slight variation of Forerunner. You figure out why in the story a lot later if you like Halo lore. It's similar, but it's not. It's supposed to be very alien, very fluid, like purple, a lot of purples and blues and oranges and stuff. So it's supposed to kind of look like Forerunner, but it's kind of not. And then you have the Flood, which is just chaos. Flood is supposed to be unfamiliar to everything, so it sticks out. That's all done on purpose. Like, they thought about this, and that's what makes those old Halo games so ridiculously good. Because look at the juxtaposition of what you have in this picture. This is a level called Assault on Control Room. It's one of my favorite levels for Halo. Look at the juxtaposition. This is very strange, right? Because you have a floaty alien tank, but it's on a frozen pond. So the tank looks like it belongs here, but that doesn't look like it belongs here. But you have the Forerunner architecture basically kind of guiding you along in the level. It's genius. I'm telling you, that game broke the mold with that damn game. I have the tablet, JDG, yeah. Yeah. I understand for what it's worth that, you know, you're talking about developer intent. Yeah, Pigzig. I really take that into account when I am reviewing a game. What are the developers intending to do? You got to figure out what they were trying to make, right? So, like, if you look at this level from the Pillar of Autumn, this is from the first level, the aliens look completely out of place here. That's, like I said, it's on purpose. This slow rolls you into the Halo universe with something that's oddly familiar. Right? You know, you can tell you're on a spaceship here. You can tell there's aliens on a spaceship. That's all part of the UX that's built into the game. It's really quite well done. Yeah, the multiplayer maps are insanely balanced, yeah. Dude, in school, I mean, I studied doing that, Young Food. My degree specifically is in hard surface modeling and level design. So making equipment like what I'm doing now, like I'd be the guy that like if I was working on a video game, I'd be the guy that's modeling trash cans and barrels and like guns and stuff and vehicles. Makes sense, right? Yeah, it all kind of jives together, but the art styles are so ridiculously different, but it all, you know, like I said, it all flows together kind of seamlessly, which is super cool. Like Halo 1, 2, and 3, it just carries that over because it's made by the same people, and you can tell it's made by the same people all the way to 3. And then Reach and ODST are kind of the same way. Have you watched any of the TV show? No. The Blur Studio cinematics are amazing, Barrelicious. Yeah, me inside your head now. Yep. Good stuff. Like that all that stuff gets thought about by concept artists. Concept artists establish the feel, right? And then 3D modelers will model based off of the concept art, and texturers, it's called shading and lighting. They'll texture based off of the mood of these, the feel of this. You'll borrow a lighting palette from here. Like, see, this is very kind of, I'm not saying neutral, it's kind of neutral warm almost. So you have warm-ish lighting, so it looks like it's kind of hot out, but it's also juxtaposed against this cold metal structure, which gives you this kind of neutral feel to this. Like if you were looking at this picture and you were thinking about, like, what's the temperature here? Like, how does this feel? It's probably mild, 65, 70 degrees, so like 20 C or something, right? Dude, I'm telling you, your brain picks up on all that stuff. If you see something out of place, it doesn't feel right, and your brain will go, no. Like, it's weird. What I was taught in school is that everyone knows what a Dodge Charger looks like. Everyone knows what a Dodge Charger looks like 69 Charger, the General Lee. All right, let's just take a very well-known one. Everyone knows what that looks like. But not every person can draw that, right? But if you drew one and someone looked at it and it was kind of in the uncanny valley, they'd be able to instantly tell you that something is not right. They wouldn't be able to say what. That's your plight as an environment modeler. It's really easy to make something look uncanny, like it doesn't belong there. It takes a lot of skill to make it all seamless. Like what Halo did. Halo is juxtaposing those 4 art styles against each other, and it feels right. It feels like everything belongs. That's hard to do. That's really difficult to do. But yeah, Element, sorry, this is kind of a super contrived answer to your question, but it depends. So like on a big project like that in Halo, you'd have a concept artist, you'd have a modeler. The modeler would do UVing, you'd have somebody do texture work, and then you'd have level designers doing shading and lighting. Like, you bring those models in, right? And say your tank has desert camouflage and it's on a woodland map, right? Nope. You wouldn't want that. That would look very weird. It would look completely out of place. Getting all that stuff to seamlessly jive together while still making kind of an assembly line of sorts for 3D models is hard to do. It's hard to get that right. You really all need to be on the same page for that, and that starts with concept artists. Red Faction is good. Half-Life is notoriously good at this. Half-Life, you got the same thing. Now that you just reminded me. Look at Red Faction. I don't know why. What thought of made me think of this, but I don't know why Red Faction Gorilla made me think of this, but like if you look at some of the original Half-Life 2 concept art, once again, you have insane juxtaposition going on. You have the Combine, which is an interdimensional army, right? And you have their architecture juxtaposing with old human architecture with their big, ridiculous, heavy industry, monolithic architecture like the Forerunner. And it all kind of jives together, right? And you get introduced that on the first level of Half-Life. Right? The first level of Half-Life, you're coming in on the train into the train station, right? And it feels like a train station, but something isn't right here. This looks like a train station in Eastern Europe, right? Kind of. That's the feel they were going for. If you have asked my opinion, those benches are too small. I'm a sucker for scale, dude. Those clocks are way too small. You know how I know? These clocks are designed for you to be able to see them from far away. Anybody on a train station, anybody that from Europe knows exactly what I'm talking about. You gotta have a clock somewhere to see when the stupid train is coming. Having your clock being small isn't gonna help anything. But continuity, just sorry, if I had to critique something, the benches and the clocks are too small scaled relative to the train, but whatever. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if that's the exact scale. If that's the exact scale for a clock that the level designers modeled off of, and the exact scale of the train and it looks wrong, doesn't matter. Because once again, it goes back to that thing that I'm telling you about. Everybody knows what a old Mustang looks like. Everyone knows what that looks like. But sometimes you'll do a 1-to-1 for scale in the game and it doesn't look right. It doesn't look how everybody kind of thinks it looks, and it looks wrong. It ends up looking incorrect. There's a book, guys, if you want to read it. Just on a side note, there's a book about talking about this very thing, and I read it a long time ago. It's called Half-Life 2 Raising the Bar. And they talk about this. I mean, Valve is notorious for this, which is weird because we found it in this one map right here. Like, those benches aren't scaled correctly to the stairs, etc., etc. But no one's going to notice. It doesn't really matter. Valve was obsessive about uniform scale with Half-Life. Yeah, you hear like Gaben and all of his cohorts talk about getting everything to feel and scale correctly. Like in Half-Life 2, they talk about how making a door was, you have to, like, okay, so if your modelers are modeling in a different scale, right? Say I'm modeling in inches and somebody else makes a character model and makes a character in metric, right? You know, and say this character is 50 centimeters and I make a door that's 50 inches. You're not going to get scale correct there, and it's going to look ridiculous, right? In Half-Life, they talk about this. They scaled everything right, and then it didn't look correct, so they actually ended up making the doors a little bit smaller and characters a little bit bigger. It was one or the other. I forget what it was. They adjusted the scale a little bit because they're like, if you make everything exactly to real life, it doesn't look correct. It looks weird in the game renderer, which is funny. Yeah. But anyway, this map, going back to what I was saying, this map juxtaposes a bunch of different things. You obviously have trains that you recognize, but what the heck is this thing? Something is off here. This induces Uncanny Valley on purpose, so something isn't exactly right here. This just looks like a regular train station. You see Dr. Breen talking up there, welcome to City 17. It's safer here. Well, you're traveling through to parts unknown, blah, blah, blah. It seems like, it's like, okay, something is weird. Something don't feel right. You see what I'm saying? Half-Life 2 is notorious for this kind of stuff. Cool. It's actually super, super interesting. Yeah, super cool. Oh, jeez. So here's what I'm talking about, guys. You're looking at it. Yeah, that's obviously DE Train, right? That's a Counter-Strike map. I can tell you right now, something's very wrong with that locomotive. The wheels are gigantic. Why are the wheels so big? The wheels aren't even lined up with the tracks. Those wheels are way too big for that locomotive. That doesn't look right at all. But it feels right, and that's what's important. When you're playing, you don't even notice. Weird, huh? Oh, dude, there's stuff like that all over the place in video games. I can point it out if you want, but it might ruin immersion. The trains remind me of your factory in Fallout 4. O10, I was shooting for the Citadel in Half-Life 2. That I tried to make it look like that on purpose. With my build style, it's supposed to do the same thing. I came upon this really cool way to make stuff in Satisfactory, and why don't you just build your factory like you'd build a video game level? And that's how you end up making the stuff that we made in Satisfactory that looks like it belongs there. Oh yeah, I was applying my level design knowledge to my Satisfactory build. That's why I like Satisfactory. You can't do that in Factorio. No playing in COD Modern Warfare 1, yep. Can't not see it now, sorry. That's what I mean. Kentrell, I can't talk to you guys about this too much because you'll see what I see and it'll completely ruin it. Like, if I'm playing a video game on stream and I walk through a doorway in a video game and the door isn't the right scale, I get annoyed. I'm like, you didn't do your homework. You didn't do your homework. Dude, I'll tell you who really screwed this up. All right, I'm gonna ruin it just because it's an old game. Grand Theft Auto, the older versions of GTA, are notoriously bad for this. And it just drives me up the freaking wall. Because they had to model so many different houses and they had to model so many different freaking buildings. Some of the buildings are... Somebody definitely made the building in, like, metric. Like, they used metric in the CAD, whatever they were making. And then put it in a game where your unify scale is, like, in feet and meters. Dude, just some of the doorways in San Andreas just... Oh, it's infuriating. Like here, look at CJ's house in San Andreas. Okay. You wouldn't pay it any mind, right? It just looks like a crappy boarded up house. What house has windows that look like that? What is this? What is that? What is this? Who? Look at the window. What the hell's going on here? Your trim doesn't even line up. Why do you have glass going into a window, into the sill? What? It's obnoxious. Like, look at, crap, here we go again, right? Like, so, that's not really too bad. Okay, here, another one. Why is the sidewalk 2 lanes wide? Now, don't get me wrong. There might be a place in Los Angeles that has a sidewalk that's 2 lanes wide, but it doesn't look right. The sidewalk's freaking huge. Why is the sidewalk huge? It's weird. Dude, I'm telling you, it's all over the place in San Andreas. Just pick a random building and walk up to the door and look at CJ standing next to the door. He'll go up halfway to the door. Dude, I could spend days pointing this stuff out. Trying to find more. It's hard to do without being like in the game, but get the idea. So you can drive on it. Yeah. Now, when GTA 4 came around, Rockstar smartened up. Everything is pretty well scaled in GTA 4 and GTA 5. Yeah, it's pretty well done. But yeah, there are different games here. Like, okay, here's another one. Look, it's kind of quick. It's kind of easy to tell that somebody threw this property. Somebody modeled this at Rockstar. Somebody modeled this really quickly. One, you have a seam. You have a texture seam right there on your roof sill, right? Two, the air conditioner is halfway into the windows. What? But here's the thing. You guys didn't notice. Nobody notices that. Doesn't matter. Me, I like to make sure it's right to add to immersion. But why does this house have an industrial air conditioner on the roof? And why does the door look like a door to a shop when it's a residential building? This is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. San Andreas is notorious for this, but don't get me wrong, this was cutting edge for the time, right? The roof tiles are freaking huge. Yep. See what I mean? Weird, huh? Stuff like that's all over the place in GTA. Yeah, it's bad. Looks like just how I always imagined America. Look at Big Smoke's house here. So you have two windows that are two different sizes right there. That could have been an addition or something. Makes sense. Yeah, this actually doesn't look too bad. This is pretty good. Yeah, that's okay. I'm trying to find just... Oh, yeah, here we go. Actually, that's not too bad. That pay and spray is okay. Pay and sprays, you know, auto shops sometimes have different size garage doors, but you have two different size garage doors here with a human door right there. Now, look at this. That might all be scared correctly, but that door looks way too small. See what I'm talking about? Weird, right? You kind of have to run when you do an environment model, you have to run like, shade the line of reality. Just because you made it look exactly like reality doesn't mean it's gonna look exactly right. It's hard to do. Anyway, sorry, I'll get back to making the hinge. Maybe we'll make levels or something. Why is there no window on the giant front-facing wall? Don't know. Yeah, that's what I mean, dude. They made a lot of those buildings as quickly as they could. You guys gotta remember, San Andreas was cranked out in like less than a year. Or not less than a year. Vice City was 2002. San Andreas was 2004. So they cranked out a map that's like 6 times the size of GTA 3 in like a year and a half. A lot of that stuff was made pretty quick. But whatever, it's all right. So we have our updated hinges in here. We gotta bring in the updated gliders too. Clevis 1A. Copy. Paste. Now we gotta find Clevis Glider 1, get rid of it, and then we need to replace it with one. No, that's Dowel Glider, don't want that. That goes up there. Dowel Glider 1, get rid of it. Huh. Alright, whatever. Okay, we moved the mesh renderers there. All right, cool. We have our updated Hingerino. There we go. Now we need to go back into our texture here. Can get out of that. Go back into this file. We need to save as. Actually, no. Where's Unity looking for these textures? Oh, upper hinge. I gotta go find the dang thing. It's in Maya, so let's open that in a new window. Maya, projects, new KSP assets, images. We need Clevis 1A. Gotta go in here, go into mats. Clevis 1A, put that there, zoom that down, pack that down. Could you make a square 4 pieces instead of all the little ones? Higher fidelity collider will get you better collision detection, XJ. So yes, I could, but I went for a higher fidelity thing so we could get, so basically the hinge will work better. Think about it like if we're in Kerbal and we add more parts, like to the hinge mechanism that's less likely to pop something out. I went 16 for my collider mesh density right there on either side. So yeah, this hinge should never pop out. But yeah, that's a good question. I'm not sure, Raid. Oh, it's applied to the wrong piece. That scared me. I was like, okay. Not good. Cool. Now I can see the piece in Unity. Excellent. Definitely looking the part. Killer. We could do it in Kerbal as well, so... This is not Kerbal, EJ. This is Maya. You idiot. Hinge Clevis 1A is what we outputted it as. Yep, it's there. See? It's there. You can barely see it because Maya's render is a little bit different. You definitely can see it better in Unity. Cool. All right, excellent. So let's keep going. Put the out UV back on, and the good thing is that the mirrored texture is working actually quite well. Seems to be working well. All right, let's get back to work. Okay, let's do the same thing over here. What we should be able to do, should be able to copy this and then modify it a little bit by just painting. Yeah, let's go 1, 2. We need to make that a new layer group. On there, go in there, go in there. Main accent needs to be on the bottom, outline needs to be in the center, wear and tear needs to be on the top. Take this, duplicate that layer group, go over here like that. How do we, how can I flip this? Hey, Artyom, what's up? How do we flip this thing? Oh, yes. There's a flip tool. There we go. I got it. cool. Down. Merge down. Bingo. Good. Good, 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 good. Overdude's texture can go. All right, so now let's go into the outline. Get me my eraser tool. Just erase that. Now let's go to main accent color, brush. Shut the wear and tear off. Go in here, eyedrop this thing. Okay, turn the wear and tear back on. And then let's go into our outline tool, get the darker gray. That, shut that off. All right, file, export Clevis 1A, go into Maya. Maya should automatically update it. Yep, cool. Now we got to go into Unity. Take Clevis 1A, copy, go over here, paste that, replace. Look, now the inside of that hinge is good to go. Score. Easy peasy. Yeah, I like this way of duplicating the UVs over and over again. It's quite nice. It makes this a lot simpler. And then we have Roverdude hinge texture here. Dude, if we really, really wanted to be jerks about this, we just copy that. Just copy that texture, put it right in there. But I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not 100% cool with just reusing somebody else's stuff. But we could. I don't really want to. I'd rather do this myself. But we could. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad to make this piece. I'm not. Go down in here, flip the brush, go over here like this, eyedrop some dark, right? And then increase size on the brush, and then just, nope. I'm gonna do pretty much exactly what he was doing. This is the bearing inner main. Flip that to that darker gray, brush it in. Just give it a nice uniform texture around the edge. Doesn't have to look right. I mean, it doesn't have to look great. It's good enough. All right, so shut that off. Shut that off. Back this out. File. Clevis 1A. Copy. Paste. Replace. Go into Unity. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, we don't need to do that unless we want a seam right there. Forgot about that. Sweet. Cool. Now let's go into wear and tear. Flip this off the palette, get the white out, and then get the smoke brush, right? Let's make the size bigger, down, get the force down a little bit. That's too much. Cool. Now get me the hard brush here, set the size down to nothing, and
Cool. Discovery, go at throttle.
Excellent. Nice. Texturing in Kerbal is not that big of a deal, guys. It's really not. So let's do that. Export Clevis again. Copy that. Just paste it over. It doesn't have to be exact blue. But yeah, shouldn't be that big of a deal. See? No problem. How's that, huh? I might want to lower the opacity on that, but then again, just do that for now. Score. There's a little bit of a seam, but just like that, just like everything else, no one's gonna notice that. I do want to take the opacity on the darkness and just turn it down just a little bit, like that. Let's export again. Copy. I mean, I should probably make these both have the same target command line, but whatever. Yeah, there we go. Stick. It's gonna look good, especially when we paint these darker colors. Wouldn't it be better to just have one continuous texture? What do you mean one continuous texture, Sparks? I don't understand. It is one continuous texture. There's just a seam in the center right there. You have to have a seam somewhere, dude. So I'll just put it there. Not a big deal. Hey, SpaceX's Life Raid. What's going on? Idea, draw around the seam. I mean, start drawing your texture across the seam line, then cut it in half. I mean, it's a mirrored texture, Oculus, so I'm not too incredibly worried about it, man. Pretty good. Was working on some plane designs in Flyout. Nice. Yeah, we're gonna have this done in no time, actually. I wonder if it carried over into Maya. Yes, it did. But yeah, the texture looks horribly washed out here. It does not look that washed out in Unity. Unity actually renders real good. This is much more what it's going to look like when you see it in KSP. All right. I mean, technically, we probably don't even need an outline right there. Yeah, it's probably fine, but I'll leave it there. It looks kind of cool, I guess. What I could do is in my outline thing, go back in here, get the brush tool. Cool. Should smudge it up a little bit. Cool. Kind of looks like grease or something. I think it looks all right. Call this bearing end over here. Make a new group. Make a new layer. Let's go into brush, eyedropper. I need this. I need that gray right there. Okay, let's start with a base color like that. Right? Now we gotta do some... We gotta try to make it look like that. Alright, put this in a new layer group. We'll call this bearing end. New layer in there. This is bearing accent. Okay, and then what we got to do, get the brush out again, flip the palette, go over here like this. We need this lighter color right there, that lighter gray. And this stuff is pretty damn defined, so... Trying to think how he did that. Yeah, he definitely used Shapes Raid for sure. No. Cool. Go back over to our brush tool with the accent and GIMP allow you to draw circles. Yeah. Hey Alpha, what's up, man? You see my crappy hinge piece? Look at my crappy hinge piece. No, I'm trying to make something to clamp to the G11 hinge. So I'm making something that attaches on one side of the G11 hinge, then you attach the G11 hinge to it, and then you attach a top piece on the other side. I have the prototype in KSP, right? See? And it hybrid techs the hinge. See, you understand what I'm saying? That has SVI on, that has SVI, right? And the hinge becomes superbly strong. And this piece can just... See what I'm saying? Pretty cool, huh? Oh, Titan's here. And Bree.
Yeah. Turns out his recall isn't as good as I thought it was. And I found a new sinkhole in the backyard.
A sinkhole?
I mean, it was in the not like a sinkhole, but like a, my leg fell through all the branches and stuff. Good time. Real good time.
Was it in the woods?
Yeah.
It wasn't like on the grass or anything, right?
No.
Or was it? This side or that side?
Back here.
Oh, yeah. You've been modeling the Slick Six shuttle tower for modular launch pads. That's cool, man. Anyway, all right.
Well, that's all. I just wanted to tell you that our dog continues being an asshole. Well, I figured, you know.
Yeah. I'm telling you, that dog is smarter than he lets on.
Yeah. I was like, oh, maybe I'll get him, get enough attention, he'll do it. All right, that's all.
All right, baby.
I love you.
Love you too. See ya. It is a rotting stump, Rares. That's exactly what's going on. Anyway. Bones. Slick Six tower for modular launch pads. Alpha, with your modular launch pads pack, dude, are you going to use SVI? Are you using something like this? Like a trickery with same vessel collision, making the parts jive together good with the colliders so you can stack them and it stays nice and strong and it doesn't bend? Need a brush with some fall off here. That'll work. This will work just fine. Actually, you know what? We could just... Boop. There we go. All right, cool. Now... shrink by that. There we go. Okay, so accent 2, go in here, eye drop the lighter color, right? And then switch back to the brush, brush in. Actually, we can just, okay. That's how he seems to have done it. And then Rover Dude put a fade on the outer color, like a big fade, which is fine. So, see, that looks really perfect. We don't want that. We want to go back into first accent, right? And then smudge the heck out of this. And then go back into here. Don't smudge it as much. Same idea. We got close. Try to emboss the selected area and see how it looks. Well, oh, I don't think I could redo the selection.
1989, near normal precipitation, I should say, sorry, near normal temperatures.
Can we redo selection?
Above normal precipitation, an active storm track will keep cooking on the east coast here in March as well. And the storm dates, the 5th and 6th, 10th through the 12th, the 16th through the 18th, 22nd through the 24th, and the 29th and the 30th of the month. That is our long-range winter forecast. If you missed any of that, we're going to do it again tonight on our 10:30 broadcast. Be with us. And you can also write me and include a self-addressed stamp envelope. Channel 11 here at 220 East 42nd Street, and we'll send you a copy of that forecast. That's the story. That's the story.
It's such a pain in the butt, dude. So EJ, if you had to, would you use that mod instead of making your own tower parts Kappa? Yeah, Creeper, I don't know, I'd consider it if you made better jokes. I could totally see EJ 15 years ago sitting in his apartment in Orlando listening to Robert Parker and deep in thought and some CAD software. No, I probably wasn't listening to Robert Parker. It's gonna sound strange, but I like repetitive music when I work in CAD. Robert Parker is good enough, but I obviously can't play for too long. What would I have been? Oh yeah, I know. I distinctly remember listening to the Gone in 60 Seconds soundtrack, so it would have been something like this. It would have been something like this. Let's Stop the Rock by Apollo 440. And then like a lot of Gone in 60 Seconds stuff, dude. Can't play it for too long, but yeah. I can't, dude. I can't play it. I would love to, dude. That's what I'd be listening to right now. You got to listen to repetitive. Gotta listen to repetitive music when you're doing a damn repetitive task. I don't know what that's about. Something that always made sense in my head, B. Why does Mr. Nice Guy think? Why does Samson think Mr. Nice Guy is Jamaican? I don't know, man. I guess just kind of always how I pictured it inside my head, B. You know what? Give me the tab for this. Give me the tab. Can you play that on guitar? I don't know, maybe. Oh, you can do that. Yes. That's very helpful. You could basically blur it in a straight line. Excellent day. Score. That makes that so much easier. Nice. Excellent. All right. Now, if I just go into this and we smudge that up a little bit. No. That's actually, it's not, we got to put wear and tear over this, but that's kind of the idea. Yeah. When are you selling the EJ parts back? Rocket Lab entered hero mode to finish Mars probes. Now it's up to Blue Origin. Wait, you mean there are other modes? Nice. All right, so let's get that Selecto tool. Selecto-cito, cuz. Okay, cool. Get rid of that. That's how he did this. I know how I figured it out. Yeah, that's how he did this. Hold on. How far back can we tab out here? Watch. Ready? Yeah. 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 Yeah, he's... If you hold down left shift, you can basically draw super straight lines. Look, that's how he's doing it. It's two brushes over each other. Easy peasy. That's... Yeah. Watch. Watch this. Ready? Go into my eraser. Get rid of all this. I saw how he did it. You have to, I mean, you're gonna have to add some variation, but I see. Instead of doing an after process here, just use the brush straight up. Just erase all this. He drew on his edge flow lines. That's what Roverdude was doing. So watch. Ready? On this outer line, we want a bigger brush. So let's go 40, size 40, right? Ready? Yeah. We're on the eraser. Right? Nice fade. Looks real good. We'll add some variations in a second. Get this down to probably 30. I'll check chat in a second. I just kind of had a breakthrough. Yep, holding down left shift paints perfect. Perfect lines. And then maybe this other one, I don't know, let's make it 25. Actually, you know what? Keep it at 30. Screw it. It'll be all right. See, once again, you get a brush with a fade. Like that. Make sure there's a fall off. See? Now, go into the accent, flip the color, right? And then for this center piece here, cut it in half. Go 15, right? Click there. You mother fricker, I knew it. Look. Easy peasy. I knew it. Anyway, sorry. Hey EJ, just a quick question. Wouldn't it be easier to bake an ambient occlusion map and use that as a base? It feels like you're trying to do the same effect, or does the AO map not fit the style? I have no idea how the shaders work for Kerbal Kiranov. I know what ambient occlusion is, though. Would that probably help me? Yeah, but I think you have to bake the ambient occlusion shader on... I think it has to be its own texture. I think. If I had an ambient occlusion map, pretty sure you could plug it in Unity and get AO on your stuff. I think. I hope. Is there a playlist of this music? Yeah. There you go. Now give me that wear and tear. Go over here. Let's get the white shader out. Give me that sponge. Make that brush bigger. Or chalk. Chalk will work. Oh god. Nope. Nope, still bad. DJ, the usual method for Blender is to bake the ambient occlusion, save it as a texture, and then add it as add it into the layer, add it as a layer into the main texture with multiply on in Photoshop. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I mean, if we have the shading, if we texture the shading and then we have AO on top of it, it'll look real good. I just gotta remember how to do it. Give me 1 second.
Hey guys, this is Monica at Academic Phoenix
Hi,
West,
Monica.
and welcome to How to Bake an Occlusion Map. So in previous tutorials, we
remember
have
how to
gone
do it.
over
Hey, Bob.
how to assign occlusion and even drive textures with occlusion, but sometimes that can be very limiting. So I want to show you how you can export your occlusion map as a texture so that you can manipulate it in Photoshop and create some beautiful textures. So
Photo.
let's get started. This is our regular scene, and what we want to do
Yeah, he
is
may have
select all
alpha.
of our objects, right click, assign a new material, and we're going to add the Arnold AI Ambient Occlusion.
That's not the Pixar lamp, no. That's not, yeah. The Arnold render is not in stock Maya. Yeah, I put two and two together, man.
Okay. My roommate is watching a film and I don't want to disturb him, so I'm just gonna do this very quickly. So if you miss something, you just have to pause it and watch it again. So what I want to talk about today is ambient occlusion. Occlusion. So if okay, we can see the tire, so it's in the ground, so that's what I want. So I would just leave it this way.
What's wrong with the surface normals on that damn car?
And I will go to Windows, rendering. Under rendering editors, you can go to render setup. So here is where you have it.
It's not what I want. He's gonna render something. That's not what we need. That's sick. Why is this so difficult? Yeah, whatever. I'll just manually paint it. I don't care. I know how ambient occlusion works, so I'll just paint it myself. Like a simple shader or something. I don't feel like figuring it out. I'll be honest with you. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Bring this into Unity. Yeah. Hey, all right. That looks pretty good. Nice. Ask ChatGPT. No.
Good evening to all of you folks back home. Isn't this exciting? We're being seen all over the world.
Oh, yes, I know. 700 million people approximately joining us tonight. Some in summer, some in winter. But wherever you are in the world, the swimsuit segment will be sure to warm your hearts.
Got to figure out how he did some of that.
Our first stop will be on the ground.
But that's okay. All right, let's go back over here. So let's hit the road. just switch around and over here like this, select that color. All right, duplicate that layer and then just now merge that layer down and then get the brush. Nice. That's sick. That was easy. That part was a joke. But I actually made that so ridiculously quick I forgot to put the base layer on it. So I'm gonna get rid of those because we'd have to resize it because I noticed you drew a base piece in. So main accent, right? Once again, let me shut off outline and wear and tear. We'll flip off the palette for a second, you know, like that. And then get something like paint it. Now go into the outline, flip that, get me a much darker color. Yeah, that'll work. Gotta get the brush. All right, now give me the brush with the fall off there. And then make that small. Okay, cool. That's too much. Too bright. Wear and tear, go over here. Yeah, there we go. Give it a little bit of force down the opacity. There we go. Sweet. That looks good. All right, cool. Now let's do that, the stripes thing. So we need stripes base, right? Switch us back over to the hard brush. And now... I drop this sucker. I drop that dark-ish red, I guess. Paint it. There we go. Okay, now redo our selection, right? Get the eyedropper again, actually. Make a new layer. This is going to be stripes top. Paint it. Yeah, baby. Now, duplicate. I don't know what the hell I just did. I duplicated the entire damn crap file. This is starting to look not crappy. Like, not crappy is, yeah, not crappy. I'll take it. Yeah, we mirrored the thing, so that's fine. But hey, all right. Okay. Progress. Yes. Look at that. Not bad, dudes. Not bad. Party on, dudes. I've seen worse. You know what, man? I'll take it. I've seen worse. That's fine. Now I'm just thinking about what the heck we're gonna do with this, the rest of this stuff. Let me look at the hinge. Yep, same stuff, and then we can add some design in here. It's so satisfying. Yeah, dude, you ain't kidding. That really changed it up. That I'm like, it's amazing what that one little frickin' thing did. I'm like, oh yeah, this is great. Yeah, it's gonna look a lot better now. Cool. So which part of this is the top? Oh, it brought it into Maya too. Yeah. All right. Mucho queso. That's the top. Let me go into the UV editor.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Okay. Wait, let me just check it one more time. It's the top right corner. All right. It's a me. How serious do you take this game? Yes. Yes. I don't hate this idea. I'm serious, I don't hate this idea at all. This is an excellent idea, we should do that. Just because. Just because. Yeah. Oh, that didn't need to have that there. That should go on the bottom piece, right? Like, should we keep the stripes on the top, dudes? Theoretically, that's where the plus sign should be. What is this part for? It's for Kerbal Space Program philosophy. It's designed to work with the hinge. Here, look. So I'm making two pieces. I have a bottom hinge piece and a top hinge piece. They're designed to basically join up to the hinge like that, right? And this basically makes it so the hinge doesn't drift. Hinge won't noodle around. Anybody that knows, that's messed with the robotics in KSP knows that hinges will move around, they'll bend, they'll flex. This thing basically prevents that from happening by having these two parts on the top and the bottom interact with each other. They interact with each other, so it's gonna clamp it. That's the prototype. That was the prototype that we used to kind of prove it out to make sure that it works. It does work. But yeah, we're working on a slightly better variant of it right here. That's what I'm doing. I'm keeping the stripes. Screw it. It makes the part look nice. Strong brush. Go over into our wear and tear. You guys know the drill. Wear and tear. Take this. Go. Take that one. Acrylic 5. Nope, don't want that. Let's try chalk. Yeah, chalk is what we've been using. Just... idiot. Gotta pull this edge in a little bit. Copy that. Paste it over in matte. Replace the... I don't like it. We gotta darken that outline up. Eraser, low capacity. It's too defined. I don't like it. Let's just really go to town with the eraser here. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, that'll work. Copy, paste, replace. If I had these, if I had it exported to the same command line, target command line would be good. But yeah, see, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Good, good. Okay. Cool. Let's work on the top now. The top shouldn't be too hard. Let's go over here like this. Turn on the UV outline. Take Rover Dudes. Rover Dude stuff and just put it over there. Now, that's the top corner. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do that. Go in here. Take the eyedropper, get that dark gray, and fill it. Actually, no. Get me like a really, really close white. Like that. Hey, you gotta make a new layer. We'll call this layer top dots. There we go. And this is top dots top. Flip this back over. Then I'm gonna go into that shrink tool and we're gonna shrink it down by 3 pixels, right? And then boop. Good. I know that doesn't look like much right now, but watch. Get the brush. The brush with extreme fall off right there. Move the sides around. Gotta fade that edge just a little bit. We'll do it again. Ready? Go do another pass on that edge. Fade it out. Perfect. Top dots top. Go here. Do the same freaking thing with the brush. Ready? Add a little more force. Remember, you gotta use the forks. Top dot stop. All right, watch. Get rid of that. Get rid of Rover Dude's thing right there. Now watch. Okay. Do that. Export Hinge Clevis. Copy. Paste. What did you did the plus and minus on the long face? Nah, I don't want to do that. I mean, we could. Let's. Main color. Turn the UV outline back on. I got this, dude. This is what I mean. We got this down to. We kind of got this down to a science. Just once we got cooking with our color palette, we're good to go. You know, we can even flip that back over to that light color and just get the chalk, right? Lower the opacity, lower the force, and then make the brush a little bit bigger, and there we go. Then we want to really get good with this. We just hit it a little bit with the eraser, a little bit with the smudge tool, right? Get a nice big, very small brush, high opacity, high force. Add some scratches. Go back at them with the smudge tool and get a bigger brush to do that. Bunch of scratches over. There we go. Done. Not hard. It really isn't. Now, we're gonna go back into top dots top and make top dots round. Make a new layer. Round, negative. All right, so give me that same white. Right, we need an elliptical. Fixed aspect ratio, right? And we make that right there. All right, fill it up with that color, right? Now we want to improve the fall off on this, so get the brush that has high fall off. Change the size. Doesn't have to be perfect. That's actually super bad and I hate it a lot. Okay, whatever. Let's go in here, shrink the selection by 5 pixels. No, that's too much. Grow by 3. There we go. All right, so flip the eyedropper, go over here, or get the brush tool, right? And then make the brush the same size as the selection. Nope. Good. Watch. Right? Not bad. Looks it's over there. Looks all right. Right? So get the blur, our old blur smudge tool. Ready? Fine. Fine. Perfect. All right. Take this, duplicate it. Hey boss, it's Space News being delayed. The title says it was a half hour ago, Kappa. It's good to know that you don't know how to look at a clock correctly. Thank you, Tessa. I'll remember that. We got 30 minutes, dude. Yeah, Tessa, we got some time, buddy. I screwed up. How do I reset the UI to default? I clicked the wrong button. Bugger Space News is normally at 9 p.m. my time. I switched to Tessa. I've been doing it an hour later, pretty much since I brought it back. I don't know how to get that all back. I don't know how to reset the damn UI. Balls, I screwed up. Why is this over there? No, you go over here. What? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's back to where it was. Good. I can just do it again. Not a big deal. Good. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Cool. Got my UV out, shut Rover Dude's textures out. Edit, or file, export Levis 1A. Copy. Paste it in the map folder in Unity. And... yes. That looks the part. It looks like a KSP part. That's the whole point, man. Good. All right. I just... Oh, no, 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 stop, stop, get off the screen. Am I having a stronk? Why aren't you completing? Why won't it let me just make sure that this can work. Different layer, you're out of bounds? I don't understand. What am I out of bounds of? I'm so confused. I'm on... Alright, we'll select that color. Alright, let's see. Fuck this thing. Excuse my language, sorry. Fuck up socks. So bad. Oops. Touch. What am I missing? I don't know. I just never did this before. It's not letting me do any selections at all because I screwed something up. I don't know. I don't know. Don't care. Whatever. All right, let's oh. And shut that. Not as good as Robert Dudes, guys. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's okay. I'm good. You guys good? I'm good. Any thoughts, guidelines when a rear bumper needs to be replaced after a fender bender? Taking a car to a body shop tomorrow, literally the only damage was on one of the valance braces. Breaking and apart and a pair of indentations where a set of license plate screws pushed into the bumper. Heck, I took more damage than the car. Oh, well, okay, I hope you're okay. Bumpers are usually one sub-assembly, dude, so if you break one piece, they're gonna be like, oh, you gotta replace the whole bumper. Dude, if the car's fine and the bumpers, you know, you got a couple of... If it was just a little fender bender, dude, unless your insurance is covering it, in which case you want to report that as... If you report it as an accident or something, you know, like, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Minor concussion feelings. The doc said you're good. Jeez. Yeah, zip tie that sucker. Zip tie it back together. Jeez, man. I hope you're okay. All right, well, fellas, it's not my best work, but it was quick. Hinged Owl Master. Part Tools script. Write it. It wrote it as a PNG. How do we It needs to be a DDS or it's not gonna work. How do we... Hey Alpha, are you here? There's an option in the exporter. Oh, I'm stupid.
Oh, this is Space.
Okay,
I'm in
get
space.
this up to Survey Slave. Does Maya have a DDS conversion? I don't know. I don't remember. Well, that worked. That's not ideal. Oh. I think this is a 2K texture. Ah. What resolution is the hinge texture? It's 800 by 800, guys. It's not, that's the hinge texture. We got to make this thing way smaller. 2K textures are really big. I know. I exported it for the detail, dude. And then I planned on scaling this down. I just don't know how to do that in this. Yeah, see, that's... Nope. Hey. All right. Hey. And away we go. What the? I hate this thing so much, dude. The whole auto select layer is so counterintuitive. I hate it. I hate it a lot, actually. Hey, Eric. How big is the face? It's pretty big. Copy. That, paste. Oh, well, we're gonna have to figure that out some other time. That's what the part looks like. I really should probably clean up those textures just a little bit. Other than that, everything looks... I think I get it. You're selecting the background layer when you're exporting. Yeah, that's what I mean. Why? Why would it auto select the layer? That... I can't, you can't deselect anything. Like, I just... Who made this? This is idiotic. Why would you do that? Select all layers. Yeah, how am I gonna do that? It doesn't let you. Who made this? This program sucks. That's such a stupid way of doing that. is it blue? What? All right. Part tools, hinged dowel, 1A, right. Herbal, game data, EJ, parts, hinged owl, buy, paste. Here we go. Alpha, if you're here, how many times you hit that? How many times you hit that button? Back in the day with ULA pack, I used to hit that button all the time. We're reloading Kerbal's database right now. It's basically like restarting the game without restarting the game. You use Module Manager's Alt F11 reload. Look at you. Yep. Okay. Shh. It's not there. I did something wrong. Oh, there you go, Alpha, yeah. So, I don't know why it didn't find it. It didn't like something. I did something wrong. Parts, hinged owl. HingeDAL 1A, HingeDAL 1A.mu, save. There it is. Text file name? Yeah, maybe. No, doesn't seem to be the case. We gotta figure out why my damn textures are blue, but... Why? It's not looking for a PNG. Notepad file name. No, it's not that, James. I don't know. We'll have to figure this out tomorrow, guys. But pretty good. We got a workflow for making these hinge parts, dudes. It's pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Is traveling to Starbase worth it? Depends. I mean... I don't know why it won't export. It saved it as... No, I undid it. I undid it. I know I did. I undid that. It's still an XCF. And it should be the right size in there. I hate texturing. I hate it so much. It's so stupid. I want to model my stupid parts. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Not gonna modify the texture anyway. Well, that's a kick in the junk. And on that bombshell, we'll leave. Just shut everything out. You know, it'd be nice if Synergy, which says it's cooperating, would cooperate by moving the mouse to the other monitor, but, you know, it's not gonna do that. Fine. Damn it. Well, whatever. Just have to, if we need to modify the texture again, it's gonna be at 800 by 600, but... Thoughts on when Starliner is coming home? I don't know. I'll talk about it in a second, dude. I gotta reset. I would click on that link, but the fucking mouse isn't working. No, that's good. Great. I love it. I love it when something that I, you know, make work doesn't. No, that's cool. Always a good time. Synergy is just completely inoperable right now, even though it says it isn't. So, you know, that's good. Why would I need that? Now, why install it if I, you know, didn't need it? Yeah, Synergy just straight up isn't working. That's the program that I use for one mouse to control two keyboards. It was working fine a second ago. It's just I shut out all the programs and now it's not. You know, it just makes it so I have to pick up another mouse and keyboard to switch the scenes and stuff and change the title and all this other things that I need to do because I have that to do that. So when it doesn't work, it kind of does the opposite of what I want. I have restarted the computer. I have turned it off and turned it back on again. Oh, now it's working just fine. Why? Why? You know, my car is out in the garage. The carburetor never does something like this. It never just stops working. If it does, there's a reason, and you fix it. Turning it off and turning it back on doesn't change anything, you know? It's much more logical, this real life thing. All right, anyway. What is your favorite car? One that goes... I don't know, man. I like all kinds of cars. And to be fair, carburetor is much more simpler than a computer. Carburetors work off logic, so do computers, so they're comparable. Can your computer atomize fuel? I think not. Carburetors work off logic, so do computers, so, you know, ipso facto, carburetors are better. What the hell is going on? Now my mouse is stuck on my other computer and I can't bring it back to the main screen. Why is this doing this? What the hell's going on, man? Seriously. Now my main keyboard and mouse is stuck on my secondary computer. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like while I was moving my mouse from one computer to the other, that Synergy didn't reset and it somehow found the mouse position that hit the stop streaming button. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like that just happened, but that's exactly what just happened. I was moving my mouse from one screen to the other, and when it does that, it resets the mouse on the other screen, and that mouse, it clicked on the stop streaming button. You know, I can't make that up. You can't make that up, dude. You can't make that up. Why did Synergy just decide that it hates me today? I don't understand. What did I do? I'm just trying to texture parts, damn it. I don't get it. So much sometimes.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What are the odds of that? Seriously, I went to move the mouse and it reset position on the stop streaming button. How does that even happen? Okay. Let me make sure the YouTube stream didn't take a complete gigantic dump. No, it's good. It's good. Yeah, great. Good. Let's just Take the title. Yeah, move that over there. There we go. Take that, select that, move that over there like that. Space and rocket review. There we go. There we go. All right. Space news begins at 1:30. Give me 10 minutes. I'm sorry, EJ. I'm afraid I can't do that. Whatever. Saving that texture at 800 by 800 just pissed me off. But we'll reset here and we'll be good to go. I will be back momentarily. Enjoy this fine hold music.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Do you want to build a shed yet? You guys want to build a shed yet? Yeah, no. You want to remodel your bathroom? You remodeled your bathroom during the break? Nice. All right, I cooled off a little bit. I hate that Bob Barker. All right, I would love a new shed. I said, do you want a new shed? You know what I mean? All right, so let's see what we got for space news today. There's a little bit from Relativity. There's a Falcon 9 that launched this morning. Space goodness. Okay. I'm just going to compile all of the links here. Guys, is there another launch today? Kenneth, let me take a look, dude. No, that Falcon 9 that went off this morning. Here, let me show you. Second. Let's see. So, this was the liftoff this morning. This Starlink mission was supposed to go at like 5:30 and ended up going at like 10.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Took off from pad 40.
2,
the interesting thing about this is that it was a brand new Falcon 9.
1. Ignition.
Yo.
Engine full power. And liftoff. Go Falcon. Go
Brand new Falcon 9. Looks too shiny, man. And the word on the street is that one was supposed to be the booster that was used, that was next in line for Crew 9. And because they pushed Crew 9 launch date back to September, they pushed the Crew 9 launch date back to September, they just used it now. Yep. They just used it now, and it still will launch Crew 9, but it's going to do it in a month. Yep. So that is booster 1085. 1085 did touch down. The landing was a little it was a little.
Stage 1 landing light deploy.
Watch. Oh.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Stage 1 landing light deploy.
Yeah, landing was a little bit, a little bit on the choppy side, but it's fine. A little bit of weebles, a little bit of wobbles. You know, there's a little bit of weebles, and that's a little bit of wobbling. You know, it's good. Came in a little hot. There was some chop out on the Atlantic today. But, yeah, she came down. Everything looks good here. We've seen way worse. Yes, we did. But that thing definitely, yoinks, moved around. But, yeah, that's booster 1085. And it's going to... The next flight for it is Crew 9. They subbed it in now. So it had... They gave it a mission because there was enough to... Because they pushed they pushed Crew 9 back because of Starliner. So, yeah, they're just like, all right, send it now. Whatever. Is the Octograbber view in that camera? I don't think so. I didn't see it. I don't think they had opened up the flap for it just yet. It opens up like right after the camera cuts. All right. Let's see. All right, let's take a look. What else do we got? There isn't much today, guys. We have a video from Relativity. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Before we do that, I'm going to follow up on the story that we covered yesterday. Rocket Factory Augsburg had a little funny happen to them. One more, T-Man? Oh, okay. And this is the aftermath of that. Yeah, this is the Saxavord launch site that's in Shetland in the United Kingdom. And they were doing some kind of test, and there should be a stage up on top of that, and there's the, yep, nope, some of it's on the ground. Some of it's on the ground right there, right there, right there, right there. Parts of it are right there. Some of it is right there. A little bit's right there. Yeah, massive rud on that test article, first stage. They said the test stand was okay, but they lost the stage in the engines, which sucks. But yeah, we looked at that in pretty good detail yesterday. It very much seemed like there was a hard start that caused basically the turbine to turbo pump int. Yeah. It you know. Here's some footage. Guys, this is coming from the BBC. Look, this, yeah. Oh. That's not good. I appreciate it. Thanks, Eric. That's really not good. That's that's bad. Watch the, oh, yep. So something went bad during startup right there. Everything seems fine here during ignition, and then something shoots out a lot of sparks right there. See the sparks? Now those kind of sparks are consistent with turbo pump failure. Once again, that's just a guess. I'm sure we'll hear from Rocket Factory Augsburg. I'm sure they'll say they've like posted telemetry and stuff before. I'm pretty sure they'll tell us what's going on, but they got to figure out it to be sure. You gotta review the data because let's be real. You got to review the data because there's not much hardware to review because it's not alive. It's unalived. I'm German and I don't like RFA. Their internship is like slavery with extra steps. All right. The internship. Does that word mean something different in German or? Anyway. Yeah, whatever happens after this, I mean, it very much looks like the thing, you had a hard start, right? Then you had turbine failure, and then the rocket engine started to rapidly disassemble itself, unplanned, of course, and parts went and severed a fuel line or an umbilical line, and the resulting depressurization basically made the flames come out the side. And then from there, it just Yep, that's not good. And then you notice right around here is where the stage kind of fell over. You could see the top of it come out right there and shower the ground with liquid oxygen. That's good. Yeah. So, you know, that's the aftermath. But hey, look, the pad deluge is still working. I firmly believe, so Rocket Factory Augsburg has said that their test stand is okay. The stage, not so much. I think their test stand was okay because their sound suppressor and deluge systems never stopped working. It was constantly spraying the test stand with water, and I think that's what saved it. If I had a nickel for every small sat launcher to catch fire on the launch pad this summer, you would have 2 nickels? Generally having a fire tornado coming out of the side of your rocket, not a good day. Yeah, Pete, that's I've been told by many industry experts that that is in fact not a good thing. Which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice. Yeah. According to Scott, RFA had added 4 more engines for a total of 9. Well, now they have 0. Good thing to hold down's work, people. Nice. Yeah, right? Yeah. Can you believe that? It's scary, dude. That's scary. That's very scary. Yeah, there's the footage to which I replied, turbo pump in. I'm sorry, it's funny to me. It's funny to me. If you get it, you get it. If not, it's... I thought it was funny. But anyway, that's the aftermath here. You can see the RP-1 tank has seen better days. It's probably why those fire tornadoes... That fire tornado was happening right here because that's where the RP-1 tank fell over because it melted and then it splashed the whole pad in kerosene. And then, you know, the LOX tank fell down here and, you know, that's good. The thing about it is that kerosene, once it's on fire, there's this stuff in the atmosphere that, you know, will oxidize it by itself. And that's pretty much what happened. As an engineer, I'm going to use that now. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I got you. Turbo pump in. Also, I found out Aerojet calls the Centaur 5 RL-10 the RL-10C11A because normal naming schemes are for chump. Yep. Okay. Yes.
Incredible. So I saw it.
Strange things are happening on the ISS. We'll have to check. Vulcan stuff as well. Okay. What's going on? Oh, yeah. Centaur. Yeah, there we go. Centaur was moved to the pad for Vulcan Cert 2 mission. Centaur 5. Yeah, that's pretty me gusta. Right there. Speaking of RL-10C11As, there's 2 of them. Oh. What sort of environmental penalties do companies face when tests like this go wrong? It's figured into the environmental assessment if they have a catastrophic failure. In fact, that's your failure. That's like worst case scenario. They figure that stuff in. There are probably some contingencies to follow to make sure that it doesn't get it much worse, but can't wait for Cert 2's launch. You're gonna murder another camera. Nice. Yeah, that's 5-meter Centaur, man. That's pretty good. That's a big stage. Very nice. Don't eat the spicy dirt. Yeah. That's good. All right, what's going on here on the ISS?
Incredible. So I saw, so back in 2016, Mark Kelly famously snuck the gorilla suit onto the International Space Station and scared his fellow astronauts. What's the pranking environment like? I figure you guys have to find ways to stay light and have fun. What does that look like for you?
Well, how about we demonstrate? So as you can see, the pranking environment is strong up here, and kind of like it is a beautiful environment to work with, and as you can see, we have a lot of fun.
That does look, that looks like a blast. You guys look like you're a family, you know, and that just totally came across just there.
Yeah, that, I mean, all right. Can't say I wouldn't be doing the same thing. Nope, definitely not. All right, cool. What else do we got? So my buddy Max over at NSF took these pictures. Here, check this out. Check this out. It's the Lost Leader. Or the Life Leader, not the Lost Leader. Lost Leader is cars. Falcon 9 Fleet Leader 1062 passed by the KSC press site a few minutes ago, probably en route to Slick 40 for the Starlink mission. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Sunny looked really upset. All systems, you could tell because of the way she was. Man. $10.62. How many missions are on that thing? 20? 21? $23? Oh my goodness. 23 times. That's these boosters are getting up there. You'd be hard pressed to find anything that space flight related that's been reused that much. The only things that really come to mind are SRB casings and the space shuttle orbiters. They should just paint the stages black. Why? It does it itself. Do they have any idea how long a booster will last? Well, SpaceX is in uncharted territory, makers. They're in uncharted territory because they said they would, it'd be good to get 10 flights out of a booster. Yet here we are with 1062 that has 22 of them. I don't think they really know how much they're going to be able to get out of one of these things. But what I do know is that they're just going to keep checking it every time. And if the components on board look good, then just keep going. Why not? Why not? Another Tianlong video has. Oh geez, yeah, that's a little sus. They want 40. Same with fairings. Yeah, why won't you die? Well, 1058 did. So shh. Yeah, so just keep going with it. Why not? Like, what are you gonna lose? A couple of Starlink satellites? Whatever. There's like 3,000 of them. I'm pretty sure 23 or 22 is not gonna make that big of a deal. So keep going. You gotta, that's the big thing. You gotta have a reason to fly. Now, could the space shuttle have done this? Sure, probably. If it had a reason to fly this much, and they had a reason for it to fly this much, and then they decided they didn't want to have that reason to fly that much, and then that was the end of that. Oh, 7 people also died too. So, yeah, that probably had a lot to do with it. But yeah, it's cool, man. Like I said, you'd be hard-pressed to see any spaceflight hardware that's been reused this much. There's not much that makes it into double digits. And we're well into double digits with 1062, which is really cool. Looks like the EU will kill Booster 1067 for the Galileo mission in the coming days. Yeah, you guys like ruining things. It's kind of your MO. Like ruining things when it comes to spaceflight. When is that Galileo mission set? It's set for September 13th. Hey now. Name one thing you've launched into space that you haven't destroyed, Alex. James Webb Space Telescope? Touché. What about the launch vehicle that launched it? Remember, context of this isn't satellites. The context of this conversation is spaceflight hardware. So, like, launch vehicles. Because, you know, we're talking about that thing. Can we live on the moon yet? We could live on the moon right now if we didn't have our heads so far up our tail. I just heard the most ridiculous thing. How could you not like ranch dressing? I'm not from the Midwest. Okay, I know it looks bad. Does tax dollars count as being involved in developing process? What, Jackal? What's the context of that statement? I'm confused. Nah, serious, not really. The FCC approved space exploration SatMod provides SpaceX the authority to launch Generation 2 hardware profiles into Generation 1 shells. Oh, that's for Starlink. Cool. Cool, cool. We have another... There's a couple videos here for me too. That isn't loud at all, Forge. I really wish you'd kind of given me a warning there, but that's fine. You know, let's just make all the viewers that are watching go deaf. You know, it's good. It's good. Are you awake? All right. So this is more footage from Tianlong. That, I believe, is the vehicle that left its test stand. The static test became a dynamic test. At this point, I would be running. I'd be running that way as fast as humanly possible. Like, run. Run. Like now. That's terrifying. I hate it so much. So, this vehicle, they were going to do... This is China's answer to Falcon 9. And they were doing a static fire test, and the static fire became a the static fire test became a dynamic fire test. Two. Yep. One. Yep. Yep. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, I agree, man. Yeah, yeah, I agree. That guy was like, what the frick? Wait, it happened again? No, this was some other footage of the same one. This did not happen again. This is older. This is an old test that was from a month ago, and this is a new angle of it. 0 casualties. Yep, just like Intelsat 708 had 0 casualties. Yeah. 0 casualties. Yeah, nobody died. It's fine. It was just a science experiment, though. No. I mean, no. Intelsat 708. Eric, there's a reason why the United States does not work with China. People's Republic of China. We work with the other China. There's a reason why we don't when it comes to space flight. It's because of Intelsat 708. Go look it up. EJ has received 15 social credits. Nope. Exo, I just believe I just lost them by saying there's, 2. There's Taiwan and West Taiwan. Oh yeah, not officially, Hogue. I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway. Nope, my credit score's in the trash now. Well, yep. Make a better test stand next time. Just saying. Anyway. Just messing. All right, let's see what else we got. We got another video coming from Relativity Space here. Clean sheet design, PBF printing test, more than 3 months. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, Slackster, pretty much. Yeah. Alex.
We're able to go from a clean sheet design
they probably
to test
do ROMs
in 3 months. I mean, we're not talking about small changes specifically for channel count or intricate fluid passages. We're talking even large-scale form factor and architecture redesigns. This allows us to be constantly responding to what we're getting from our test data and rolling in those changes as we see them.
And with the Anar main injector, we've gone through 14 design, print, test iterations, which is simply impossible to do with a lot of the traditional manufacturing designs. With each iteration, the performance goes up, the reliability goes up, and this kind of rapid iteration is a game changer when it comes to rocket development, because the vast majority of a rocket cost is not actually the fuel or the material, but the time it takes to develop that rocket. The main injector is really the perfect use case of powder bed fusion printing technology. Normally, with the traditional design, you have thousands of precision machine components that you have to assemble together manually and put in a brazing furnace. With powder bed fusion, we're able to boil that down into a single piece that prints on a single machine in a matter of days, and that's much more cost effective.
Powdered donut fusion? Powdered bed fusion printing technology. Wow. Okay. They're fusion sintering injector plates. That's pretty neat. You wouldn't download a rocket engine, chat. You wouldn't download a rocket engine, right? Right? Why not Boston cream fusion though? I don't know. Yeah. Glazed powdered fusion donut. Yeah, chat's like, yes, I would. Speaking of violent fires, a personally witnessed space news. There was a vehicle fire at Knez today in Toulouse on the administration side. Got a nice plunging view on the fireball, but no pics due to office rules. Huh. Boston cream is better than every other donut. Slackster, I like you. You're welcome up here anytime, guy. I'll take you over to Dunkin's. You get the best Boston cream donuts you ever had in your life. All right? Ever. I'm downloading a rocket right now. Just downloading Kerbal mods doesn't count. Why don't people just 3D KSP assets? Are they stupid? 3D print KSP assets. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Not sure if you've seen this. Can it be fixed? Is this Shetland? Yeah, we just finished looking at that. Can that be fixed? Briggsy, the test stand seems to be okay. The other, no. They are pretty tasty. Yeah. The Rocket Factory Augsburg was launching out of Shetland. Saxavord launch site explosion. No, that rocket's that test article is bad. It's gone. There was supposed to be they put 9 engines on the test article and then tried to fire it, and now they have no rocket engines and no test article. Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. I mean, RFA was moving towards RFA was moving towards a flight later this year. I don't think that is going to happen as punctually as we think. Ever heard of the Andoya Space Center? Yeah, of course, man. Eric, every Norwegian comes in here and asks me that. You know where Andoya? Of course I know where Andoya is, man. Wouldn't be good at my job if I didn't. Near Tromsø? Probably not saying it right, man. I'm sorry. Elon makes it look easy. Don't they test engines almost every day? Yep. Actually, there's a good amount of Norwegians that watch this stream. I don't know how to say hi in Norwegian, but hi in Norwegian. Subtitle it. Let's go. All right. Where is that, in England? The one that exploded, Helsinki, is in the UK. The other one that Eric and I are talking about is not. That is in Norway. It's in Scotland, to be specific. Hey? Hello? South Korea hires SpaceX to launch geosatellite in 2027. CompSat 3. Space Falcon 9 got another contract, baby. All right, what else we got here? What else we got? So this is from EGS. The not-so-itsy-bitsy spider. Last week, teams at Kennedy mated the spider and transportation integration fixture, TIFF, using the vehicle assembly building high bay crane and moved them outside for cleaning. This critical ground support equipment for stacking the SLS core stage for future and current NASA Artemis missions, moving it from the VAB building to transfer to High Bay 3. Oh, yeah. You got to take it out there and pressure wash it, boy. Yep. This is the cap that goes on top of the SLS core stage so they can move it. Blorgen news. Dave Limp posted about the B7, didn't he? Yes, he did. Oh. There you go. All right, cool. It looks like all signs are pointing to Artemis 2 being stacked sooner rather than later, which is cool. So this is from Blue Origin. B7 powers our Blue Moon Mark 1 and Mark 2 landers. There's 2 of them. Okay. Grateful to partner with the Air Force Research Laboratory at Edwards Air Force Base, where we conduct B7 testing in a vacuum cell to simulate a space-like environment. Here's the team after a successful filtration test that induced ignition. They look pretty happy. We know anybody here? We might know that guy in the Hawaiian shirt. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe it was Friday. Next Friday is a Hawaiian shirt day. So, wear a Hawaiian shirt. The B7. Yep, their lander engine. Not gonna lie. I like the new Blue Origin CEO. Dave Limp is cool, man. Dave Limp. Here's another view of the B7 in testing. Great to see the team's progress at Edwards. B7 has a novel high-performance dual-flow closed expander cycle. Mark 1 has one B7 engine, and our larger Mark II crew lander, part of the Artemis effort, is powered by 3 Bs. What? When did that happen? We already talked about that one, Forge, yeah. I'm not 100% sure when the design switched to 3 motors, but now it's switched to 3. Juice made its closest approach 11 minutes ago. No live telemetry because it's flying above the North Pacific. Blue shirt. Yeah, probably. Wicked. Do you think Blue's going to be more open to the media? Yeah, of course. With Dave Limp at the helm, I really dig what they're doing. That's one of their landers. I don't know how they're going to fit 3 of those in there, but I'm not upset. Dave Limp. Yeah, I mean, Dave posts awesome pictures like that. I don't hate that. You guys hate that? I don't hate that. No, that's pretty good. Yeah, you should keep doing that. Twitter replies with SpaceX plumbing. What? I hate that. I hate you, Jackal. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? Compare the plumbing with the images of Raptor 3. Okay, compare the plumbing with Raptor 3. All right. So what? This is a test motor. See all these wires? Instrumentation. You know why? They're plugged into the instrumentation panels. That probably wouldn't be on there, you know, in other circumstances because they're developmental instrumentation. But you know, all right, let's go. Let's lose some brain cells. It's only Tuesday. I explained what I meant by plumbing elsewhere. Most of that plumbing is not plumbing and actually a lot of sensors for data. And yeah, for data, engines are iterative. They get simpler as dev time goes on. But please spread misinformation. All right, let's see what the cope is. I love it when people use big words when they're trying to defend their actions. That makes me happy. I try to do the opposite of that with you guys. I try to use small words. Why use big words when small words do trick? I colloquially included all the supporting sensors, turbo pumps, valves, etc. as plumbing. Raptor 3 got simpler from necessity as SpaceX realized how vulnerable clustered engines are to fratricidal failures, and the weight penalty from heat shielding grew. Man-rated engines must be more reliable and robust. These are for a robotic lander and never operate in atmosphere. Your misinformation is imaginary. I can safely say that this person has... Yeah, no. You possess a superficial amount of knowledge compared to the knowledge that you need to watch Rick and Morty. To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to understand Rick and Morty. It's a developmental engine. Chill. And for what it's worth, it is going into a manned lander. Do you guys know how I know that? You guys know how I know that? You see the part where Dave Limp, the CEO of Blue Origin, you see the part where he says our larger Mark II crewed lander, part of the Artemis effort, is powered by 3 BE-7s. You see that part right there? Yeah, you see that part right there? Yeah, she was pontificating without understanding. Yes. I find this Twitter thread to be very shallow and pedantic. Yes, shallow and pedantic. What does the CEO know? Can I keep reading the cope? It's kind of making me happy. Can I keep reading the cope? Let's keep going. There's more. Please shut up. You're an idiot. Funny how many of these Bezos fanboys have fake accounts with unpronounceable names. This is great. Bro, this app's free. Yes. Shallow and pedantic. Indubitably. Doctor. Just. This is why I avoid Twitter? Oh, no, then. This is great, man. You can't pay for this. Dude, you know why? You know why it's good? All right. Let me explain. You don't need to be on Twitter all the time. I love it. I think it's funny. I think it's great. You know why? Because in real life, if you're meeting people, right? In real life, you go touch grass, you meet people, you kind of have to, like, it takes a lot of effort to kind of figure out if someone's an idiot. It takes a lot of effort. You got to feel it out. You got to build up a social relationship and get to the point where, you develop it, and then you can kind of see, like, after a while, like, if somebody's overtly stupid, you shouldn't judge them off that one thing. You got to get a good plethora of information. It's all about data, right? You gotta build up a relationship, and then it's like, halfway through building up this relationship with somebody, like, wow, this person's an idiot. All right. No. Right? Twitter's great because there, you don't even have to try. You can just see who's a moron. It's great. It's great. It's great. It's great. And the whole thing just froze. Everything just froze. Am I alive? What is with the equipment today? Yeah, you don't need to worry about it. It's great. You can just sit here and people can make fools of themselves, and you're like, all right. You're alive. Am I back? And we have the combination. My encoding got overloaded there for a second. That's what it said. I don't know how it could have said that, but whatever. You're good for now. Blue Moon Mark II unofficial render. Oh, that's sick. That is sick. Fine here. Cool. So yeah, I don't know. I find it very entertaining. I find it very entertaining. Because, this person posted this with, damn well why they posted this, right? But they said, compare the complex plumbing with images, right? The only reason you'd elicit this is to try and make the argument, right? The only reason, no, I'm doing it again. The only reason why you'd post something like that, comparing it to Raptor 3, even though it's a totally different application, totally different stage of development, the reason why you do that is because you want to say the SpaceX is awesome. Don't get me wrong, Raptor 3 is amazing, but comparing it to an expander cycle lander engine at a completely different stage in development is shallow and pedantic. Shallow and pedantic. Perhaps. Think Elon would leave his companies for a cabinet post in the new administration. People, I generally stay away from political stuff, especially this year. With that being said, no, I don't think he would. I think he'd find a way to do both if he ever did. Now, I get it. You guys don't need to tell me about your politics. I get it. Remember, it's about Elon. I think he'd find a way to do both of those things. He's great at multitasking, apparently. Even when said colloquially. Yes. The dude should see how Raptor used to look 5 years ago. Yeah. He was already doing Rule 8 stuff before. I mean, law doesn't allow you to do both of those things. I mean, Elon can delegate work, dude. I mean, he was on a council or something, or no, a committee or something, for that dude, for the orange one, like 6 or 7 years ago, and then he left when he pulled out of the Paris Climate Accords, I think, if I'm remembering right. So, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, he was on a climate thingamajigger, and his last 8 years have been a little strange. But, yeah, at least the space stuff is good. Forgive me if I don't understand how stuff works on the other side of the pond, but what kind of authority does the California Coastal Commission have on Vandenberg Air Force Base? Vandenberg is on the coast. U.S. military rejects calls to reduce sonic booms from SpaceX rockets blasting along the California coast. Secretary of the Department of Maymays. Yeah. Yeah, the orange rocket good, Sam, or, you know, bad. Some people like SLS, some people hate SLS. Yeah, I'm talking about rockets now. The less relate news to read, the happier I become. Slackster, you know, I will just say this, because I always try to say this when I'm here. If I have your attention, you'll never get political nonsense from me. Ever. Space policy is as far as I go. You guys know good and well where I stand on that. I've talked about that many times. Two things. One, I'm a Twitch streamer. My political opinions probably shouldn't matter to you. Two, do not get caught up in this. Dude, it's hectic. We got 90 more days of this nonsense. And that is what it is. We got 90 more days of it. Weather the storm, lads. Let's go. Weather the storm. Don't get caught up in it. That doesn't mean you should be ignorant of what's going on in politics. Just don't get caught up in it. You know what I mean? I see videos. I see videos of people just screaming at each other nowadays. Like, it's like, "Blah!" It's like, I'm trying to do the, blah! Just screaming at each other. I'm like, those people, see, those people are getting caught up in it. Don't get caught up in it. Okay? Don't get caught up in it. And then we have to wait, and we have until January. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. This is not a sprint. It's a marathon. Weather the storm. Just don't get caught up in it. I'm serious. Like, you can have your beliefs. That's fine. That's good. You should. You should be strong in your convictions, but don't get caught up in it. Trust me on this one. It's better for your mental health, okay? Trust me. Don't do that. But do vote. Oh, absolutely. You shouldn't be ignorant to what's going on in politics. I follow it just like everybody else does. I just don't talk about it. I don't need to talk to you guys about it. Why would I need to do that? Dude, let me put it to you this way. If I ever start talking about Rule 8 on this stream, that means I've scraped the bottom of the barrel of content creation so bad that we have to go to that. Promptly unsubscribe from the stream if that happens. Okay? But please, say, EJ, this is stupid. I'm leaving. Bye. Maybe I'll get the hint. Who knows? If I do that, or if I ever shill for a product on the stream, I've been compromised. The stream is compromised. Dead man switch. Run. Run. Go. Get to the chopper. EJ, this is stupid. I'm leaving. Wait, bye. No. Come back. Come back. Oh. All right. So that New Glenn launch date. New Glenn should launch probably in 2 months, maybe, something like that. Please, I don't want to download another mobile game.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Oh, that's the button you meant to hit, Hokie. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's a space. I'm in space. Do you think Blue Origin will ever compare to SpaceX, or will SpaceX always be better in spaceflight and launch providing? I think Blue will scale, Liam. Look, if you told me, okay, thought exercise. It's 1999. The Matrix just came out. It's a great movie. First one's great. Third one, a little weird. But hey, it's 1999, so we don't have to worry about that. It's 1999. If you told me that AOL would be bankrupt in 10 years, I would have called you crazy. But AOL, you know why AOL went bankrupt? Because they got a huge market share and got comfortable. I'm not saying that would happen to SpaceX, but you never know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You want another good example of this? 1922, or is it 22? Hold on, I have to Google this one. 1927, excuse me. 1927, Ford comes out with this. Ford comes out with the Model A. Do you know why? Do you know why they came out with the Model A? because they had been selling the Model T for basically 25 years. And it was the best-selling truck. And Henry Ford didn't really see the need to make anything else. Why? Model T is all you'll ever need. You don't need a heater. Headlights? Nah, whatever. His son had to convince him to make something that was comparable because those demonic people over at Chevrolet. No, because Chevy was gaining more market share. So was Oldsmobile. And the Dodge brothers were doing something. I'm not sure what they were doing, but they were doing something. Well, they were dead at that point, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Dodge was doing something. Chrysler was doing something. That's what I mean. They were catching up. They were making something. The Model T became the benchmark. It's one of the best-selling vehicles. The Model T is one of the best-selling vehicles of all time, even to this day. It's bested maybe by like the Mustang and the VW Bug.
Discovery, go at
And yeah, there's not much else, right? So they had to make something new because they were falling behind. And Henry Ford's stubbornness when it came to developing a new product, right, almost led to Ford's demise. Interestingly enough, his son Edsel had to convince him to modernize the Model T, and they made the Model A. And the Model A was amazing, and everybody loved it. And that also was one of the best-selling cars of all time, interestingly enough. The point is, Liam, is that SpaceX has to stay hungry. And I don't see any sign of them stopping. You always got to be innovating. You see this, there's a phrase that gets thrown around, only the paranoid survive. That's especially true for rocket science. Because if you're not learning, if you're not expanding, if you're not developing something new and you decide we don't need to develop stuff anymore, let's just make stuff, you wind up like Boeing. If you asked me 15 years ago if I'd rather ride on an Airbus or if I'd rather ride on a 320 or a 737, I would have said 737 every day of the week. A 320's trash 15 years ago. Now I'm like, that Airbus is pretty cool. That Airbus is pretty neat. So what is after Starship? Don't know. Now, like I said, does that mean that, simultaneously, dude, I think if you've seen Tim's Everyday Astronauts video, if you've seen Timmy's video with Jeff going through the New Glenn factory, oh my goodness. I don't think it's a secret to say that Jeff has deep pockets. You know what I'm saying? He has very deep pockets. You can fit a lot of money in those deep pockets. Okay, if you don't get the joke. Kmart and Sears are another good example. Yeah, James, absolutely. Great examples. Sears was the Amazon back in the day, dude. Seriously, there were no Sears brick and mortar stores, guys. Did you know that 100 years ago? Mail order. You'd buy something from the catalog and you'd get it from Sears in the mail. Like Amazon, which is hilarious because Amazon put Sears out of business with their own business model, only minus the catalog and put the catalog online. Weird, huh? Time is a flat circle. Anyway, the hate against Starliner has to stop. Yeah. We need redundant dissimilar architecture. That's absolutely a thing. Briggsy, tier 1, thank you very much. Now, what I was saying about, Blue is Jeff has deep pockets, man. Very deep pockets. There is Liam, I do not see any way that Blue Origin doesn't scale to where SpaceX is right now eventually. I just don't see any way. There's no way that they don't do that. There's no way that they don't do that. Blue's hungry. I had my suspicions, but seeing what I saw in Tim's video sealed the deal there. I had kind of theorized that Blue was doing parallel development and that they'd have 3 or 4 new Glens in the pipe Like they're working on 3 to 4 boosters and 3 to 4 second stages right now. GS1 and GS2 is what they call them. And Jeff Bezos in Tim's video said that verbatim. We have 3 to 4 new Glens in the pipe. Pretty good, dude. Pretty good. Your boy. That's what happens when we stick to technical analysis and we don't get caught up in it. Don't get caught up in it. You can see with a clearer head this way. Trust me. Right? They should be doing that with SLS, Mayor. Oh, you freaking... You'd get no argument from me. We should see stacks of SLS cores, dude. New Glen's a beast, man. It's an amazing rocket. Guys, I don't fanboy over... If you don't know me, I don't fanboy over one piece of hardware over another. I want more. I want more hardware. Actually, that's kind of a lie. I really like Starship. I really, really like Starship a lot. I really want Starship to succeed because I'm a shuttle fanboy. I love my space shuttle. I need Starship to vindicate reusable spaceflight because I remember not so long ago when people were saying reusability doesn't work. No, the shuttle proved that reusability doesn't make sense. Shut up! No, you are 100% wrong. Be quiet. Don't you dare talk bad about my space shuttle. Starship's gonna vindicate my space shuttle. It'll be fine. You're just a tile lover. Hey! I will not tolerate that blasphemy in here. You also really like Ford. No, I don't. Okay, yeah. No, I love the hardware. Guys, I love the hardware. I love seeing all this stuff pop up, dude, because, you know, I just said, like, oh, you know, the shuttle. People 15 years ago were saying, no, you can't ever reuse something, right? Man, I remember what it was like to have nothing. To have nothing. Because that's what we had. 2011, 2012, it sucked. It was terrible. SpaceX was a glimmer in Elon's eye at that point. You know what I mean? Falcon 9, yeah, okay, it resupplied the space station. That's cool. 2012, that's neat. But where's the Apollo program, right? Where is it? You know, like, where's our Apollo? We're going back to the moon, right? Like, 15 years ago, dude, like, we had nothing. We had nothing. Nothing. Now the Space Coast has more tenants on it than it's ever had. We got Relativity, we got Firefly, we got Blue, we got SpaceX. NASA's doing their thing on 39B. Dude, there's so many providers, I can't even keep track of all of them. You know, Rocket Lab has 3 pads. One of them's at Wallops, 2 are in New Zealand. There's Antares, or was Antares, doing its thing. We have multiple ways to get to the ISS. Well, let's say 1.5 ways to get to the ISS right now. Like, and then Dream Chaser's coming down the pipe too. Like, this is awesome. This is great. I don't understand how people, anybody that's taken a side one way or the other has a very short memory. It's very easy to forget. I remember when there was nothing. I remember when the next launch was like 4 or 5 months on the horizon, and then you'd wait 4 or 5 months for the damn launch, and then it would scrub, and then you'd have to wait another 3 to 4 months. It sucked. It was awful. Now we get Falcon 9 launches on the daily, dude. This is fantastic. And Blue's gonna do the same thing. It's gonna be freaking sweet, dude. Like, come on. This is awesome. How can you not like this? How can you not like this? This is freaking great. Oh yeah, the Harry Stranger's got a picture here. Yeah. I don't understand. I frankly just don't get how somebody can pick a side. Like, what are you, crazy? Did you see the new Hypersonic United airplane that was just announced? I believe they're working with Boom, Andrew? Yeah. This is great, man. This is great. Like, you know, we always say, like, oh, why don't billionaires spend more money on space flight? You know, well, dude, 2 of the richest people in the world are doing it. This is fantastic. It's great. Elon and Jeff. And you know what the best part about this is? They're both doing it because they both like space. That's the best part. They're not doing it because it's like, it's another profitable venture. No, spaceflight's not a profitable venture. You don't start an aerospace company if you want to be a billionaire. That's a real easy way to take $1 billion and make it $1 million. All right? That's the opposite of that. You know, these guys are into it. It's fantastic. You can tell from Tim Dodd's videos. They love this stuff, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. Please make more rockets. Just make more. Just make more. Because, like I said, I remember when it was like to have nothing, and it was awful. It was awful. It was terrible. Yeah, right, Hellfish. Yep. But Elon's wealth increased with SpaceX. The take $1 billion and make it $1 million, Hellfish, is a quote directly from him, so... Just enjoy this L. How did NSF survive? By writing articles and having people subscribe to L3 on the forums, dude. How cool is it that the X-33 umbilical was in the foyer of Blue's factory? Yep. Maybe the fanboys think other companies are talent hogging and the engineers would be more helpful. I don't know, Force. I think people are very short-sighted in this day and age. Let me just leave it at that. What is your full-time job? This. All right, I'm just keeping up with chat here. All right. So, what else do we got here? Boop. This is coming from Harry Stranger, who works in Earth observation, right? Yesterday, we took a look at Blue Origin's rocket factory. Take a look at their launch pad, Complex 36. What appeared to be road transporters for each New Glenn stage, as well as an SPMT hiding inside of a tent, are visible. Yeah, this is what synthetic aperture can do. You could just see through the roof. Yeah, you could see the SPMT through the roof. Self-propelled modular transporter, Sam. Those are the same things that SpaceX uses, those things with all the wheels that they can like drive under stuff, lift it up and move it. What is your full-time job? This, for the second time, streaming is my full-time job. I've been doing it since 2012. Yeah. Dude, so what does this picture mean? Having the GS1 road transporter, GS2 transporter right there. They're getting ready to put a New Glenn stack together. They're getting ready to put a New Glenn stack together. There's another SPMT inside of that tent. That's probably something payload oriented, if I had to guess. I don't know. Either way, good stuff. Good stuff. Blue's making moves. We got B7s. We got Raptors. We got starships going on. There's all kinds of good stuff. And here's that thing about Boom. Boom Supersonic. Nobody will remember your salary, how busy you were, how many hours you worked. People will remember the time you spent together because you arrived at Mach 1.7. See you in 2029, United. Conceptual render. Oh. Serious Boeing 2707 vibes. Yeah, up, Sam, Jinx. Got you. Oh. Ugly tail. Nah, I don't care. I don't care. That's awesome. Is that Flight Simulator? That's Flight Simulator, man. That's pretty. Please make that Boom. Boom Supersonic is working on building low-cost supersonic transporters like Overture, like that thing. Yeah, that's Anything else? Any other cool stuff in here? Yeah, this is the engine. We kind of did a little bit of a deep dive into the engine design there. Oh yeah, I wanted to talk about this the other day. If you don't think Boom is serious and you just think there's a bunch of renders, well, how about that factory in Raleigh? I think it's in Raleigh. That's North Carolina, right? You know, that's kind of loud. Ooh. The amount of parking spots clearly says business. Oh, man. Look at all the space. So much room for activities, dude. Look at all the activities you could do. The amount of activities you could do in there is making my head spin. Also, it's interesting that the taxiway isn't finished here. Where is this? Greensboro. That's where it is. Earthritis. There we go. All right. Ah. So we've looked at Greensboro Airport before. It's not particularly a big airport, but I did notice something. So these photogrammetric pictures, right? I remember we were looking at Greensboro when we were playing Cities one time, and I noticed that. That's not a highway that's going over the top, interestingly enough. Honda jets are built in Greensboro. Oh, there you go. Yeah, see, there's the factory right there. And it looks like, wait, what's it? See, I couldn't figure out what the heck this is. What is this for? Anybody know? Anybody from Greensboro that knows what that's about? And also, what's that building? That's wide enough to be a runway, guys. Just on a side note, but it's not nearly long enough. It's very wide. Are they just going to add another runway over here? Do you have the space to do that? I don't think they have the space. Lurking, you can go look. It's totally 15 minutes from your house. All right. I mean, if you wanted to. New runway on the other side of the highway? I just don't really see where, likes. There's really not enough space. You're way too close to residential. I think they're building a taxiway over here so planes can taxi over to factories and stuff, dude. That's my guess. They're still in a weird position concerning the engines. They had a concept contract with Rolls-Royce, and Boom went around to investors saying our engines will be made by Rolls-Royce, and then later they were like, oh, never mind. Yeah, they're developing their own in-house runway across the highway. I mean, unless it's going to intersect over here. I doubt it. It's just interesting. That's what the others do. I see one intersecting runway. I think it's probably just a taxiway like this, dudes, but who knows? Pop up to Naval Station Norfolk and look at 564. But yeah, that's what Boom is doing. They have a factory made. They're getting ready to go, which is pretty cool. Gibraltar Airport says hello. Yeah, we're not heathens. Where the heck is it? That's Langley. Looks like a parking area for aircraft. That's my guess. Oh, I didn't even see that thing right there. Yeah, yes. Oh, yes. Atlas. All right. Yes. C5. Yes. C-130. Helicopter, helicopter, helicopter. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yep. Man, that's a wide runway. That is a wide boy. It's a wide runway because it lands those. Tiger. Tiger, tiger, tiger. Bird. Birdie. I am a great magician. Your ship is white. Oh, how does he do it? Oh. So renderings, it will look like a taxiway. Yeah, it's definitely, yeah, I agree. It's definitely a taxiway. There's no real spot for a runway there, dude. But yeah, good to know. Thanks, man. Yeah, they should make these. Should make more of these. Why is it covered in Swedish flags? Sweden's flag is blue and yellow. Sweden's okay. All right, let's see. Future developments. A significant investment is being made into the interstate highway network adjacent to the airport, which will result in easy access from industrial sites around the airport on interstate highways. As part of the I-73 construction, a taxiway was built to allow approximately 400 acres of property north of future I-73 to access the airport. It's a taxiway. Yeah, I got it. Well, the Swedish flag is a big plus. Anyway. So yeah, there you go, man. Boom is making moves. Their taxiway isn't finished though, but they make a very nice. The area that they're talking about is right there. See the tunnel? They're gonna expand the airport. Oh yeah. Man, you know what would be sweet? Owning a building this big. I don't need the plane factory part. That would be cool, but I don't need that part. Just something with a gantry crane. I don't know what you're talking about, Sam. When is your birthday and do you live near a desert? I'm getting you one of these. That's a no. No. Pulse jet rocket go-kart. No, we're good. We're good. We don't need that. Building that big, you could fly indoors. Do you know where my streaming setup would be in this building? It'd be right there, dead center. And that, you know, everybody thinks that background would be a green screen, and then I just walk away. That's dumb? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean that's dumb? No, that's not dumb. That's awesome. It's hilarious. What do you mean? What do you mean? The echo would be a nightmare? Dude, in a building that big, there'd be no echo. What are you talking about? You could handle the reverberations. That's not a big deal. Yeah, Billy, there you go. I mean, you could do excellent burnouts in a building that big. All right, dudes. Hey, Pythos, what's going on? This be official stream now? What do you mean? I have a mod? I don't know what you're talking about, William. Nothing much, just building an empire bit by bit. Hey, you guys want to see a meme? You guys want to see a military meme? You guys want to see it? Look. I okay. What a wonderful reunion. Anyway, there are German tanks rolling around in Kursk. Yeah. 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 Rhymes with banana. Okay. Any other space news? I don't think there's much else. I think that's it for the day. It's a little shorter today, dudes, but we're pretty much good to go. Hand banana, no. Yeah. 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 Okay. All right. I think we're good. No Starliner updates. I don't really have anything for you, man. Tonight, you. I think the Starliner update is coming by the end of the week. Share the Starliner picture I sent you. No, I'm good. Yeah. Oh, come on, it's funny. We got, oh, sweet. A tweet from Zach. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Oofda. Wow, check out the new quadruple downcomer for Starship. Some S1C design stuff going on there. Nice. The new quadruple downcomer for Starship V2 looks like a large central pipe for the sea level engines and 3 smaller pipes for the individual RVACs. Yeah. Tubes. Tube. Yeah, that here. The S1C did that, dudes. Yeah, here, take a look. Saturn V's first stage did almost that thing exactly. In fact, it kind of looks like it. Let's see. See? Interesting. If that's going inside Starship, where will the payloads be going that's running through the middle? That's down at the bottom, dude. It's that plus a large center pipe. That picture is kind of misleading. There is a center pipe in this, dude, because there's 5 engines. See what I'm saying? See what I'm talking about? But yes, I understand that in SpaceX's design, it's a big center one with 3 smaller ones. I get it. Remember that whole thing about rhyming? History? Yeah, there you go. Shut up. Boom. Convergent design is a hell of a drug. Yeah, that's right, man. It's weird because it even looks like it. They're like flexy almost. Interestingly enough. Cool. Good eye from Zach, Mr. CSI Starbase himself. Good dude. Real good dude. Yeah, Zach's good people. Let's see. I wonder how much pipe they were able to delete with that design. I'm looking around to see if there's anything else. I'm not seeing much, dudes. Not seeing much. I think that's it for the day. We got 2 hours of space news. Actually, that was only an hour and a half. But yeah, some days are gonna be slow. It's just how it be. What else do we got? You guys want to play Workers? You guys want Space Doritos? What? You know what else goes in that factory next to your setup? No. Almost forgot. Space Doritos, actually. All right, what do we got? I liked it better when those were called Pringles. I've taken you've seen the EDA tour with Bezos? Yeah, Will. Absolutely, man. Well, yeah, it's freaking sweet, man. Dude, Jeff straight up took him up inside the interstage. Ooh. Like, they went up inside the GS1 interstage, which is pretty cool. How about Hearts of Iron? Hearts of Iron? You guys want to play Hearts? Did you catch the bucket of LH2 moment? No, I haven't. Changed my view of Blue Origin, honestly. William, I've been saying they've been cooking. Well, you haven't been here for this, but I've been saying for the past 5 years that they're really making work. Just because they don't tell anybody about it doesn't mean they aren't scaling. Look at this scale, dude. They have 3 or 4 new Glens and the 3 or 4 GS1s ready to, like, in the pipe, like, being made. You see how much aluminum they had stacked up in that video? Yo, they're ready to go, dude. I'm here for it, man. It's excellent. You can make a pretty cool streaming room in that interstage. Yeah, you're not kidding. You're not kidding. All right. Well. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, some of you guys feel like playing Hearts. Some of you guys feel like playing Workers. Do a Poland run in Hearts of Iron or Workers and Resources? Well, I said I was going to play Workers, right? But if you guys want me to play Hearts, well, tomorrow we got My Summer Car for After Hours. So it looks like Hearts of Iron is for After Hours on Thursday. Okie dokie. Workers and Resources. That's a game I don't want to play. Flip a coin. Nope. No. I very much need to get into a habit to do what it says to do in the title. I need to go back to doing that. That's what we're going to do. Hearts of Iron is for After Hours on Thursday, okay? I'll switch us over to Workers now, and we'll try to fix this debt problem. Desert Republic debt problems. All right, we're going to switch us over to Workers and Resources now. That's going to do it for Space News. There's not much in there. Yeah, there wasn't much in the news cycle today, but that's okay. Here, bucket. Free reach, Jack. Run a poll, Hearts of Iron or Workers Resources. He spelled poll wrong. What is this?
Pick up a bucket full of liquid hydrogen of the same size. It's incredibly light. That's crazy. And so slosh, foot-sized bucket. Right. It's heavy. It's heavy.
What did you say?
60 plus pounds.
Right.
So, you know, you pick up a big bucket, picture a bucket that's like a cubic foot sized bucket. Right. It's heavy.
It's heavy, yeah.
And
he's not talking about that, dude. Before you play, can you check this out? The tank. Yeah, World of Tanks tank. That's cool. They made it actually a tank. Neat. I've seen it already. All right. What are you going to play, Car Manufacturer? What is Car Manufacturer? I don't know what that can. What? Gear City? Gear City? Is that what you're talking about? Is that a game? I don't understand. Summer Car is for After Hours tomorrow, Golden Goose. The 1 a.m. in Cheeseland, I'm hitting the deck. All right, Alex. Good night, man. Okay. Check out automation on Steam. You can make engines. I know all about automation. I've played it on stream before, Alien, when it came out. And then you could put the cars in Beam, dude. Hey, Rocket Guy. What's up, dude? Slow news cycle today, so I switched us over to workers. How's things with you, man? You've been playing a lot of MSC lately? Heck yeah, man. Head it out. Don't torture yourself too much with this game. Pretty solid here. No complaints. Right on. Excellent. We got to fix our ruble problem. And we're doing that by building out here in Kovarud. So guys, if you don't know Workers and Resources is pretty much one of the most hardcore city builders around. It's one of my all-time favorites in the short time that I've played it. I'm managing a desert Soviet Republic right now. And what I'm doing is I'm building 3 cities at once right now. We have Algalin, which is over here. Algalin is a oil city, so we have my refinery there, and the refinery is producing oil that we're exporting, and we're making lots of money doing that. We also have a planned expansion for Algalin here to expand it up into the hills, which is pretty rad. Yep. And then over here we have Nadir, or Nadir. Nadir is my university town that's doing research, because the technical universities and Workers and Resources are what get you, what unlock different forms of manufacturing. Right now I'm looking for bauxite. Why didn't you guys tell me bauxite works like gravel? You can make a killing exporting bauxite if you know what you're doing. And then the third city that we're building out over here that's taken a little bit longer is Kovarud. Or Aribi, I guess. Kovarud is the name of the border. Aribi is a new city that I'm building over here to support this gigantic freaking oil field that I have. We got to build out a refinery over there, and we will. We will. Nadir, it's all going up from here. Yeah, that's right, floating. Aluminum time. Didn't know until recently, 10 years-ish, that's where aluminum came from. Yeah, it comes from bauxite. Over here, I have my brand new construction and maintenance facility going. And that is, yeah, that's doing pretty good. Building out the fire station. Gas station's already up. We got plumbing. We got drainage. So we got water. We got sewage. We got electricity. We just have to finish building out all the roads so I can start building the buildings for this new super awesome high-rise city forever. And then we also have to build out the sewage lines all the way down to the Stalinator right here. Because despite this being a Soviet Republic game, I named all my cesspools, the drainage pools from all my towns, they're called Stalinators. Yeah, I have an operational Stalinator over here. It's the Stalinator 6000. See? All it does is just drain poop. So, you know, there's that. Oh yeah, Toothless, yeah. AIDS in human form, yes. I don't actually have any of his statues up yet. We do have the Hakmene! And we have a nice, healthy tourism budget here. Anyway, Haktua! Haktua! Anyway, so, yeah. The reason why I like workers and resources a lot, dudes, is because you got to build everything. It's not just, like, if you see this highway and the train tracks that I'm building, it's not just, you know, oh, place down a road, it's there, now trucks can drive on it. Constructing stuff takes time. It takes time, and you gotta move the resources around. If you can't move the damn resources around, then you're not gonna have a good day. You ain't gonna have a good day. So, what I'm doing here is building out my highway and my railroad tracks. You need a railroad track builder to do that, by the way. See, the track builder is doing its thing. Yep, you need that. The reason why I'm doing that is because in the middle of the map, in the middle of this desert, the Desert Republic, we have oasis of farmland. Very nice. Happy farmland times. And I'm going to start building out farms here so I don't need to import food from the borders. You got to import it if you're not making it. There's markets in this game. Stuff changes. Prices of things change. Prices of stuff inflates, and it can de-inflate too. How do prices de-inflate? Well, it's random numbers. It's RNG for deflation or inflation in the game. But you can flood the market. You can deflate the price of something if you export too much of it. So you got to be careful. The market is dynamic. It moves. Like I said, this is a Soviet Republic game, but for a game that has like a communist veneer, it's one of the most capitalist games I've ever played, and probably the best city builder that balances like external markets with internal markets by a long shot. You don't have to like communism to play this game. Honestly, it has nothing to do with it. It's more like running a corporate town, which is basically par for the course for any city simulator anyway, so there we go. We've started construction on the refinery. I did tell them to start making that, which is good. This does need trash pickup, but I do have a technical service office ready to go for that. Deflate, but can't move the resources out past Terralingua. Still got the shovels. So you can see that I've started building out highways. And eventually what I want to do is connect all of my highways here in the Central Valley at Al Rabi right here and build a gigantic city here. Yeah, that's the idea. This game just has a reason for the city planner to have so much power. Exactly, Toothless. It really doesn't play any different than any other city simulator, despite the communist veneer, which I think is really funny. But we do have a little bit of a problem right now. It's very easy to go into debt in this game, and I need to make rubles really quickly, or else I'm going to default on the $4 million in loans that we have. You can see I have 339,000 rubles, and I need to pay back 3.69 million. Nice. So what we really need to do is start making some money. We got to start making some money on the ruble. Now, the big long-term solution for making money on the ruble is building out Aribi right here. We need to get this built. I'm financing all of this on the dollar with the profit that's being made from Al Gulin over here and my refineries at Al Oil Balak. Al Oil Balak. We are making some income, and we are generally positive on the ruble, which is fantastic. However, in order to make our monthly payments, we need to be in the green by 67,300 rubles. We are at positive 9,700 right now. On the dollar, we do have a loan, but I am actually paying it off very, very quickly because we make tons of money because gasoline is good for the body. No, it's good for things to happy. We need to make fuel. I don't have any fuel. We've been exporting tar and gasoline here. Why aren't we getting people up here? Oh, there we go. How are my roads built for the expansion? Oh, not bad, not bad. Okay, the center maintenance road, we do not need that anymore. We can get rid of it. Oh, no, 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 no. Sister, and I barely knew her. Who's Ern? Algalin, how's Algalin doing? Oh, they finished that building. Cool. We can now forcefully relocate, I mean happily relocate people from the surrounding cities so they can have a nice, good paying job and a nice place to stay. There's seriously nobody in that city. I took all of them already. Don't mind the truck noise. Plenty of people in this city, though. Hey, please, come work in the oil refinery. Yes, I give you a very nice house. Yes, you like it? It's very nice. You have been selected to go work in very cushy job. Make lots of money. You don't want to go? Oh, face the wall, please. That should be good enough for now. You moved to a nice luxury apartment. I was not asking for you to relocate. If you do not like it, I take you out back and show you a nice way to dig a hole. There we go. That should be enough to kick it off there. He's telling me my unemployment is too high because I just made a bunch of people unemployed by moving them in here. They will go to bus stop. They will find job. They will be happy. Yes, I have buses that go to a bunch of nice places for people to work. I'm trying to expand the population so we can... trying to expand the population of Algalin by relocating people out from these cities over here. And the reason why I'm doing that is so we can get more people working in the refinery and stuff. That's really the big one. 140 is a lot, but we need 500. Our production percentage is really, really bad. In fact, I gotta tell them to stop exporting fuel just for a second. Because I need fuel to fuel my trucks. We need more people to work in the refinery, and, well, the power plant is doing just fine. I'm exporting power to NATO, too, so we make money off that. I mean, I'm exporting power to the Warsaw Pact as well, too. There's a glitch that happened over there with a vehicle that wouldn't stop playing the truck noise. Is everything hooked up? So we can really start expanding Algalin. Which is good. Should put a bus stop right there. Alright, cool. How is Aribi doing? I told them to build out all the footpaths for Aribi first. And then once all the footpaths are good, then you start making buildings. And also, they're working on the refinery at the same time, which is good. Which is probably why I'm not making much money. Truck noise is good white noise, yeah. And then we're working on the bridges to the highway over here. There should be a freaking line of cement trucks coming down this road. There they are. The resources all move around in real time, guys, which is pretty rad. Wolfie, jeez. When you order a super carrier from Temu? You your deck is going in the wrong direction. Your angled deck is going. Why would you do that way? Yeah, someone's gonna die on that. Yeah, someone's gonna die on that thing. You going to procure foodstuffs? All right, William. BJ's still streaming. When I get back, I'm gonna stuff my face hole and watch the stream. Do it, man. Ken says he shorts it. 20. Gotta walk before you can crawl. What is that island design? It looks like it's a converted oil tanker, Forge. The original cargo ship superstructure. Maybe an oil tank, like a bulk tanker or something. Could it be a drone carrier? Turkey has been working on those. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or an intermodal. Yeah, it could be. It's the cargo ship that they put my thing is that the angle is going in the wrong direction. The angle's going in the wrong direction. That's the whole point of making an angled deck carrier, is so you can land and take off stuff at the same time. That was the whole point. It was a British idea. And yeah, it's a drone carrier. It's a carrier. Jeez, nice. It's a drone carrier? It's a carrier that's specifically designed for UAVs. Oh boy. Frickin' whoop. What the fuck is a carrier? I don't know. It's after hours. Whatever. It'd be better if they just lopped the superstructure off and flat topped it. Looks like it's being made in a pinch at Aqualux, so. Yeah, interesting. United States of, you know, whatever. Alright, let's go check over on Aribi. Yeah, gotta pave out those footpaths, bros. Fire station's almost done. More pictures of it. What the frick? All right. It was a container ship. There you go. It is a cargo ship, dudes. That's what it is. It's a cargo ship. You have to start making sure that they got the Stalinator ready to go. Go. Similar idea to Jeep carriers. Yeah, escort carriers would probably be my approximation. Uh-oh. Sad. There you go. Yeah, things looks like you were right, Aqualux. God dang, that AGMU sucks. How's your money situation? Sorry I'm late to the party. Dollar is pretty stabilized. We should have the dollar loans paid off pretty quickly. We're down to 600 thou. The ruble is 3.6 thou million. Yeah, we need to get this farm line thing like figured out fast. Start paving on the other side of the bridge. Alcina is what we want. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't wait to take some sweet jumps in the Starfield buggy. Yeah, they're adding that thing to Starfield. They're adding the rover to Starfield, which is interesting. Folks, it's out now? Really? Cool. You can drive it around to see all the nothingness on every planet. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, Todd. Damn, that thing is cool. Yeah, I told them to start building out here. Yonk, yonk, yonk. Stop yonking. We will stop the yonking. Oh, what was that? Call all vehicles home. Yep, no, I messed that up. That's what I wanted to do. But, yep. Nope, that didn't work. That's gonna... Yep, nope, that's bad for me, dude. Dang it. Alright, well. Yeah, it didn't like that one, dude. Making some good money on tourism, though. Clothing factory, though. Go, baby, make clothes. Pack makers making some good progress. How goes the Republic of Bakalakadekastan? Very nice. We're expanding into the Central Valley here. We started working on the dock. Gotta figure out what I want to do with the highway. Algalin, I moved a bunch of workers into the new flat right there. Which is good. Yeah, pretty much ready to expand. That truck still makes noise, even though I sold it already. What's the current research? Bauxite. Aqualex, not Aqualex, all systems, sorry, I saw the big link and my brain went defaulted to the big link of Astenis. Sweet. All systems, sorry, YouTube. Bauxite works like gravel, so you need a gravel processing plant. And a gravel processing plant does it. You need a bauxite processing plant. Bauxite processing plants to make aluminum oxide doesn't take a lot of labor. So, and bauxite, well, look at what it trades at. Bauxite trades at 69, nice, 69 a pop, and aluminum oxide, what the refinery makes, is 476 a pop. We find one of these things, run a train line to it, done. Not a lot of labor, a lot of export. I'm hoping there's some bauxite like along my train track that I already made. That would be very nice. It's everywhere, Pythos. You're not going to get rid of it. You'll never get rid of that number. Aqua! I saw it. Saw what he said, dude. think so. Toothless, yeah. I don't know. I've never done bauxite in this game before, man. But yeah, I'm pretty sure. The hotel on top of the damn hill. Nice work on the texture earlier. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. Pretty good, right? The Hotel Hill, the Hilltel Hotel Hilton. Yeah. The aesthetic is very close to the reference part. Does anybody live in Shalach anymore? Oh yeah, there's some people. Hotel India Lima Lima. Well, there's a bigger hill that it could go on over here. So, but once again, yeah, we'd have to re-engineer some things. That's okay. That's okay. I basically have this set up so you could build whatever anywhere in here and it'd be totally fine. Like you could build anything you want and it's connected to water. Anything here and it's connected to pretty much anything. I have the utilities built along this road right here. So we could build whatever. I'm just not sure what we should build. Hilton on the small one, Hill City on the bigger one. Oh, it's a one-way. We need more dump trucks. Oh. Hello, Ponzister. How are you doing, my friend? Have you faced your wall today? Just work stuff, new position at the company. Cool. Trying to see how many of these buildings that we can actually green light right now. Green light a good amount of them. I'm hoping that our clothes export is going to get better. We need export on the ruble. Oh, nice. Good, good. I haven't watched you play this one much. Can you build things like airports? Airports, shipyards? Yeah, you can build whatever. It has every form of transportation need backup. So the only things it doesn't have is bicycles. Bicycles, motorcycles, that's it. We got buses, cars, trams, trains, subways. We have boats, bulk carriers, container ships, passenger ships, oil tankers, big planes, small planes, passenger planes, cargo helicopters, passenger helicopters, bikes. Yeah, we got everything but bicycles. Yeah. Private vehicles, you can get whatever, dude. It's just I like building highways. Trucks are really, really good for moving stuff around in the earlier parts of the game. Yeah, you have gondolas, you have cable cars, that's right. Kill against airports because of the scaling issues? No, not necessarily. The reason why I haven't built airports and docks, guys, I mean, like I said, I like building highways. Highways are good in the early game. The reason why I haven't built any of that stuff is because money. We're not really that profitable yet. You know what I'm saying? Keep building the highway. Good, good. We need more people. I need more people. We got to get more people into that prefab. Let's pull from somewhere else. Pull from one of these cities that are way out in the middle of nowhere that I don't care about. Yeah, this is a part of the map I've never touched, so... I'm actually just gonna take every single building here. Hello, I want you to move to other side of Republic. I know your nice remote city is quiet, but have you tried hustling and bustling city? Hustling bustling city is nice. You get free parking. Do you have car? No, but you have free parking. There are many benefits to being a wage slave to the state, like free parking. Free parking, yeah, you want free parking for your car, don't you? There are many benefits to being the mother of a living god. Like, free parking? Nope, wrong part. Man, it doesn't like it when you have this many windows open. Frame rates are taking a beating. Just relocated the entire village, it's fine. Man, I picked up a lot of buildings, didn't I? Yeah, no wonder the game wasn't happy. Huh. Well, guess we'll relocate them over here. Wow. We're full? Oh, that was the last one. Excellent, excellent. One of my coworkers was relocated like this across the country. Yikes. Time for more housing. Yeah, I think so. Do it. Do it. Actually, I probably shouldn't commission it because the construction for any construction for Nadir is funded off the ruble. We probably shouldn't do that. But in the future. Actually, if we should build one anywhere, it should be in Al Galin. It should be over here. Just not sure exactly where that's going to end up. Hey, you want a skyscraper in your backyard? God. Who wouldn't? Yeah. Yeah. Me. Hired, what's my favorite car? 1967 Mustang. Fastback. Uh-oh. I don't need a Shelby, Starving, but a 67 or a 68 Mustang. It could be a GT 390 fastback with a 4-speed. That's like ace for me, dude. I like turtles! Me too. Everybody likes turtles. Now that's more reasonable. Nah, you don't want to build that there. The reason why is that it's out of range of certain municipal buildings. You don't want to do that. It's out of range of the school. Gonna have to build another school. I was thinking about expanding and building a neighborhood up here for expanding up the up this, building a neighborhood out here for Uglin, or not Uglin, for Nadir. We could also add more factories and stuff over here because we have a walkway. But, yeah. I don't know, Joker. I can't see it if you got auto-modded. Oh, the mod saw it. Yep, yep. I missed the train sim game you used to play. First person one emote? Derail Valley? I can play more Derail Valley if you want. Hero might be getting its next big update soon-ish. Hey, we're pretty profitable on the ruble, dudes. We're making more money, which is great. Not making money fast enough on the ruble. We're gonna have to refinance again sooner rather than later, but that's okay. Might be high time for another power plant. Oh, that's right. Hold up. Let me check something. Sorry, I thought of something. Over here in Nader at the party headquarters. Yes, I'm about to unlock a pipeline connection with Western countries so we can pipe gasoline and bitumen right to the NATO border, which is ace. I'm not sure how we're gonna pump it though, but we'll see. We gotta make a pipeline and pumping stations that go right to the border over there. It'll be pretty tight, y'all. Oh, nice. And the track builder, this AGMU that I brought over here, is almost to the depot, which is muy bueno. Understand? Bueno.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Aqualax gifted a sub to Joker. Thanks. Aqualex, what the heck's wrong with me, dude? I'm getting tired, man. Getting tired. All systems, thanks, buddy. I don't know why. It's the A is screwing with my head. The A's are screwing with my head, man. Anyway, all systems, thanks for giving us sub to Joker. And Joker, I've been reading what you've been saying. It's just interesting perspective. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we could do that, mate. Pretty sure he'd be like, what? Why? Why? What did I do? Oh, nice. The bridge is almost ready to go. Yeah, once we get the farm up, I mean, how much will that cost? What's our import on food? Yeah, 4,000. But then we can export too, so that's good. I don't get why people in the West hate commies. There's that whole history thing. Yeah, that has a lot to do with it. Yeah, Joker, people have a little bit of a stigma with communism over here because every time someone's tried to do it, millions of people end up dying. It's very weird. I think that's an important correlation that probably shouldn't be ignored. Yeah. Probably should take that into account. It's always a dumpster fire and people never learn. Precisely. Anyway, yeah, let's focus on the games. I can already feel this conversation getting a little spicy. Don't do that in here, man. It's too late. Let's just have fun building the game. Bridge is almost done. Build out the farms over here. I want to design more things, right? But what I'm trying to do is implement the stuff we already have designed. Is the bauxite plant underway? No. We don't have bauxite exploration. We have to get bauxite exploration, and that gives us the mine, and then we need the processing after that. Build more wall marks. Wall marks. Nice. The ruble is... We're doing okay. Plus 31 is good, but I need 60. We need 67, so we are slowly losing money. Dollar is just pretty stable. I'm making good money, but the loan payments are basically preventing me from making much money, but we are paying it down. We're at 543. Pretty good. Start belting out some of this fuel. Should be good. Are the loan rates fixed? Because if the rate is lower, maybe take a loan to pay off the loan. Yeah, you could. They are fixed. They're fixed interest rates. Yeah, we could do that, dude. We could do like 1.7 right here. And that, I mean, we're gonna end up paying more money, but if we could lower the monthly payment, wouldn't be the worst idea, bro. Here, let's see. I always do this wrong, guy. With your incoming pipe connection, could you also build waste import? Remember last Save Trucking It In was like 5K a month? Yeah, it lowered it. Nice. I mean, we're gonna, like I said, because I refied now, we're gonna end up paying more in the future, but it did lower it. It was 67, now it's 61. A distribution office. Yeah, Wolfie, I know. I have that here, but we need a bigger distro, to be honest, but I could do it. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't want to build a bigger distribution office out here just yet, because I'm not sure what our oil is gonna look like. Here, we can up bitumen again. That's Garari. Bitumen export 1. Yeah, a couple of trucks are trying to refuel all at once. It takes a second. But dude, this with pipeline connection, holy moly. Which, how much time do we have? Shouldn't take much longer. Bauxite is almost good. Dude, we're almost gonna turn this around. It's gonna be close. Actually, I might be turning, the crazy part is that we might turn this thing around without even building over here, which is nuts. And once that refinery pops through and we start populating it, oh man, we're gonna make some cash. I just gotta basically hold on until that happens. I think you already turned it around. It's just a matter of time now. Yeah. Yeah. If I recall correctly, the pipeline still has a max throughput. There's no way the maximum throughput is lower than the trucks. Like, yeah, well, I don't know, maybe. It's the fuel that's really going to save me money. Even if the pipeline can't move as much as the trucks, I'm not paying for the fuel for all these trucks to move around, which is... that's a lot of money back in my pocket to expand this city out even more. Is it considering the time the trucks have? What do you mean? What do you mean time? Like, does it take into account distance and how long it takes to do the route? It depends if it's on a line or not, guy, but yeah, it can. Are you buying... oh, okay, never mind. How do you build tunnels? You need a tunnel boring machine or go right here and hit build road tunnel. Oh, the distros. Oh, that's why I'm losing money. No, crap. It's the open storage. The open storage, they're importing resources to fill these up. They're filled up now, those so we should be good. Cool. How the bridge is over in the Macbarina. Waiting on cement trucks. Train line is getting built pretty fast though. It's because of that EDK. Wait a minute, let me check something. We need some rock in the Casbah. The Cashbah? Rock the Cashbah. Rock the Cashbah. Herper da derper lerp derp. Build the first bus stop there, and then we'll start building out the plans for this area. Key. Almost there. Rail construction office needed to be redone. Can export some gravel. Oh. Good. Yeah, I'm wondering how much are we using in fuel? I was going to say, how much are we importing in fuel? We're not importing fuel. I'm using that fuel. Fueling my own trucks to export fuel. I'm using fuel to move fuel. I guess that makes sense. Diesel generator. Dude, I'm gonna need another refinery at this rate. Engineering is Stan and Edmosia standing by for resources at any time, comrade. Very nice. We have 100 G's in import. Yeah. How do you figure? How is that? Where's that 105 coming from? Oh. What? No, 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 no. Oh, it's the refinery. That's what it is. We're building the refinery over there. It's all the steel for that thing. I got very, very confused for a second. I'm just going to make sure that all the construction is ready to go. Because I have everything over here is set to auto detect. To auto detect footpaths and stuff. I'm gonna pause here real quick. Pipeline pressure. There it is. Button in the bottom right that lets you set construction. Oh, I know. Oh, batch start. Yeah. I just need more construction vehicles over here to do this. Yeah, we're financing this refinery on the dollar. That's why we're losing money. So we did get pipeline pressure and bauxite, so find a bauxite mine. There's bauxite right here. Okay. Okay, not bad, not bad. Biggest concentration seems to be somewhere around here. That is pretty much equidistant on 3 axes from everything. There's a little bit of it right here. Might need cable car delivery. I just need something that's near something that's populated. This right here where we're at is probably our best bet for quick bauxite. So that's right here. I have a highway that we're already building up to it right now. I wanted to loop the highway around at Shellac and then go down here, and then I wanted to build the train tracks out here as well. So we do have a populated area. Once again, guys, remember, if the highway's there, having somebody from Algalin up here as we expand it probably is not the worst idea. It's called mixed use, like in mixed use zoning. Architects have a very soft spot for mixed use nowadays. You see it a lot in new construction. But yeah, think Bob's Burgers. Bob's Burgers. That's a mixed use building. You know, on the first floor, you have the best burger place ever made by anybody. You know, they just make the best burgers around. And then on the upper floor, you have the place where Bob and his family live. Understand? I'm just giving myself a right of way, and I don't know if I want to extend that highway or anything, but we will just in case. Depot is kind of there, so the only reason I did is because I noticed that he's almost to the depot. I was wondering where that bus was. Like gonna say, we have a huge backup. Whatever. Or for the refinery, I guess. Can't believe we're sacking crazy amounts of money into building another refinery over here, and I'm still staying. We're still treading water. We need another 128 tons of steel. That's so much. Oh God. I don't know how much more the ship can take it. What's the matter, Colonel Sanders? Chicken? Prepare ship for ludicrous speed. Man, bringing in that extra bit of workers, dude, really made a difference. Nice. Nice, bad those. It's fine. How's this going? I could do with more dump trucks. I just don't really want to buy more. I want to buy more dump trucks right now. Thought about getting summer car, though I don't know if my brain can take all the bindings. It's not that bad, dude. Oh yeah, we got pipeline network. That's the other thing. All right, so pipeline connection. We gotta think. We can only place this once. That's it. RJ, you had a question about the part you're making, about the part making you were doing. Will the new hinges you're making prevent drift from the old ones? They look like they were supposed to be used in tandem. Yes. They'll prevent a G11 hinge from drifting. It clamps them into place using the same logic as hybrid tech does, RJ. Yeah, they're non-driftable in theory. Can you terraform in this game? Yes, but you need to have a bulldozer. You need to have a bulldozer and an excavator to do terraforming, and it costs gas. Yeah, you can only build that stupid thing once. You know what? Dump that. We'll find a better way to build out this pipe. I didn't mind that. Probably just shouldn't have put it so close to the stupid highway. But it's alright. That is insane. You like it, RJ? Yeah, it should be non-driftable. The hinge shouldn't drift, ever. Shouldn't drift. And even if it does drift a little bit, the same vessel collision on the glider will lock it back into place. Hybrid tech, dude. It's not an end-all be-all solution, but it's a pretty good one. Put some storage tanks near the border? Why would I do that, Iger? Hey, Dre, what's going on, man? It's smart and it's way less parts. Yep. That's right. Trying to think how we should do this. Because theoretically, I want to build out more of these tanks, but if I want to build out more of these tanks, we're going to need a pumping station to build out another row of them. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that when I'm a little bit more awake. We are making some good money despite building out, staying afloat despite that. 52 tons of steel. It goes up and it goes down, and it goes up and it goes down. Do you think NASA will ever open up for? Do you think NASA will ever be open to potential alternative companies building the EUS over Boeing? I don't know. I think that answer right now, no, RJ. No, I don't think they would. That answer very much depends on what happens in November. Yes, that. I don't want to talk about it. No. We'll see. Imagine a Blue Origin upper stage. Even New Glenn's upper stage would be quite good. That'd be fine. It wouldn't be the best, but it would be pretty good. Yeah. Has NASA ever changed contractors? Only when stuff gets canceled. Dilemma Send engine? Yeah, that's true. Yep, that's right. So all the time then. Yeah. I don't want them to pick a less powerful stage. Frankly, they need a high power stage. Once again, dude, I've said this many times, RJ, if NASA's serious about going to Mars, if they're really serious about going to Mars, you know, and not just saying it over and over again to make people happy, right? You need a high energy upper stage. I'm sorry. You need a high energy upper stage, and you need a cargo fairing for SLS. You're not going to do any Martian architecture that's useful with SLS in its current configurations. Yes, configurations. That's taking into account Block 1B and Block 2. You're not going to Mars that way. The reason why is because going to Mars is going to require you to build a gigantic transfer vehicle. How the hell are you going to do that with any version of SLS? Now, with SpaceX, with Starship, they took that into account and they made the upper stage the transfer vehicle, which is smart. That's smart. It's a good idea. You need a high energy upper stage. You need the Earth departure stage. You got to bring that back. I'm serious. Bring back the EDS. That's honestly, I'd do that. I'd put an EDS on top of SLS. That'd be great. With the universal stage adapter and an Orion on top of that. Yeah, sure. Be fantastic. Or Nerva, whatever. Only need 12 tons of steel and 16 tons of mechanical. Let's see, is the steel coming down the road? There's the steel. Dude, we just bought like an extra 260 tons of steel. Sweet. And we didn't go bankrupt. In all the other saves that we've done in the past, that would have bankrupted the balls out of us. Let's build the Hermes. The Copernicus would have been just fine. The Copernicus is a fine design. It would have been great. Utilizes Nerva. Had Ares 5 to build it. Great design. Great use of the Orion capsule. Yeah. Real good. Should have done that. Expandable or inflatable HAB technology, staging tanks, even induced artificial gravity. Guys, if Constellation had gone through, right? Constellation had gone through, we built that thing. It's a transfer vehicle and it flips end over end. It does this. Like, say this is the vehicle. It flips on its long axis to mitigate the interocular problems and blood flow problems. Yeah, would have flipped end over end. Yeah, that was a design that was on paper. We should have made it, but we decided not to because somehow we thought SLS would be a better idea, which is dumb. It's the stream ending. No. How wild are tether-based systems in your opinion? Pretty good idea. We need proof of work, not proof of concept. Fact. Guy, you get it. Yeah. We've been planning to go back to the moon for the last 15 years. We've been planning to go do this since Constellation was canceled. We've been planning to do that. I'm getting sick of it, dude. It's just getting annoying. Like, I mean, how many, at what point are we, you know, we keep falling for this. How much fuel is in that? I mean, if you let me in there and I had like hands off and, you know, I wouldn't have to worry about so much repercussions from doing this, oh, I'd go in there and I'd knock heads, man. Tired of this, dude. I'm getting sick of it. It really, you know, there was a time where I put a lot more solace in NASA when like Jim Bridenstine was there because you know, he said he'd get something done and then he did, you know, like. Yet here we have like Chandra getting canceled, that whole nonsense with Viper. We have, you know, Artemis getting pushed back, life support systems failing testing, OIG reports saying they're incompetent. Like, it's not good, man. This is not good. It's not good. NASA needs to learn how to be hungry again. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be hangry. You gotta be hangry. You gotta want that moon. You gotta want that lunar dust. You gotta eat it. Don't eat it. It's not good for you. Don't eat moon rocks. But figuratively, you know what I mean? Yeah, Chester. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Don't even get me started on that crock of shit. Oh, give me the heebie-jeebies, man. I don't want your damn lemons. What the hell am I supposed to do with these? When you say high energy upper stage, what characteristic does that refer to? High thrust to weight? High thrust to weight, dude. Yeah. So, Rem, think about it like this. We need a stage that has higher TWR so you can push something useful out to the moon on a reasonable schedule. A higher delta V, lower energy upper stage is, I mean, that's all fine and dandy, dude, but that's going to make it, like Apollo had a high energy upper stage, 45 metric tons to the moon, right? To translunar injection. You could get something out there in 3 days. That's what we need. We need an S4B. That's what we need. Dude, seriously, an SLS core stage with an S4B on top of it. So, honestly, New Glenn second stage on SLS would be fantastic. That would be perfect. It would be great, actually. Yeah, it'd be real good. My only gripe was that we would need a bigger fairing. But can you imagine an SLS? Imagine an SLS that's set up kind of like an Atlas 500, like this. So the Atlas booster is your core stage, right? And then you have your SRBs on the side, and then you have the forward skirt, and then you have a cylindric interstage adapter. And in that adapter, you have the New Glenn GS2, so the New Glenn second stage. And then you have a conic fairing adapter for a 10-meter fairing. And then use a forward load reactor on the front of New Glenn stage, and then 10-meter fairing all the way up, dude. Basically, exactly like Atlas, but with an SLS. It would be freaking righteous. It would be righteous. Oh. That's a good idea. We should do that. Should do that straight up. Straight up. I hate the 5 SRBs. Why can't they just round up? It was designed that way on purpose. We should do a lot of things in the space industry. Yeah, rocket guy. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. It's too late to put 4 BE3Us on the EUS, isn't it? I would say, Hellfish, that the EUS is such a colossal fuck up. Changing your propulsion right now wouldn't be as bad because it's such a bad fuck up, dude. I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm amazed. EJ language, sorry. Yeah, it's after hours, yeah. All right, we should start making money again. Like, it's just such a colossal mess, dude. After hours? Space? Bridges are almost done. Oh yeah, dude, we've been in the 6 figures for export profit on the dollar for the last 2 months, baby. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. High five. Oh, look at all this money waiting to go out the door. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah? People are leaving the bus stop because they're waiting too long, so I added another bus. I want a pipeline connection for bitumen. Now over here, what do we want for the research tree for this? Anything in the blue. Pollution, forest study, chemicals. Let's go radio. We could do radio. Radio would increase the government loyalty if everybody has radios, and that would up our productivity. So I think that would be a good thing to do. Face the sand, please. Now, the EUS has more Delta V rem. It has an insane amount of Delta V because it's got 4 RL10s in it, dude, but... So what? Great. What was the copium there? That you're going to use that to launch a probe to deep space? Spoiler alert, that's what it was. Why the heck are we using that rocket to do that? Design it around high energy transfers. Why would you do that any other way is beyond me. Or why you would do that any other way is really a mystery to me. I got the clock radio. He cannot afford. Great success. See how long it takes for that thing to get there. Good evening, comrade. Have you hacked men today? Yes. Hack men. Yes, we have done that. It was good. It was good. This is what we're gonna do. Gonna go like that. And we're gonna start exporting that bitumen. But he spit into bitumen. Gonna have to put a pumping station. Now, the reason why I wanted to do this way is because I want the pipe to just go in a straight line, and then it'll just turn. We can just make it turn and go over here. The reason why is finding a way to fit all those stupid pumping stations in there could be a pain in the butt. Oh gosh, pumping station. Sorry. don't know why it's picking up on that right there, but... There we go. Airport taxiway trick time. Whoop. Yeah, baby. He's good. My Helpy could be the best. All right, well, let's see if we can... Heyo, cable guys are here today, putting in the FTTP, finally getting rid of the old crappy copper line. Nice, dude. Because frick this hill, that's why, okay? Fiber to the premises, all right. Axe. No. Skill. That's a heck of a cut for the frickin' pipeline, but whatever. It's just sand, right? Oh, that's very aesthetically pleasing on the eyes. Okay, cool. Might need to run electrical out here, but not a problem. What about electrical for that pumping station and that pumping station? I believe I have a tee off right there. We can run a power line with pumping stations, which is why I cleared the right of way, because we're gonna need roads. How was what I had there before good enough? And that's too. You pissant. You. made a mistake. I put underground in front of the pumping stations in case I need a road to cross. And yep, that's not good. So we can have like a, for instance, if I want a bitumen or a fuel line for export. You suck. It's too long. The salad is too spicy. Salata pica mucho. Whatever, just do that. It's fine. No, no me gusta. There. Good. Hey, sweet, what's going on? All right, that's fine. We're making money again. We are making money. Good. And then, you know, I had it back here. If we want to break it, we want to change something, we just demolish this and it leaves this space going. This is for a bitumen export. Get rid of cookies. We don't want that. We do not need cookies here. We need gas. Yeah, sweet, you remember when you totaled your Civic? I found out that after someone salvage titled it and it still has the wing, exhaust, and even stickers on it. Exhaust and even stickers on it. Ugh. So somebody ruined it. Yeah, okay, I got it. Let me grab a picture. I'm not sure I want to see this. I'm not gonna lie to you. Alright, let's go. We spent a lot of time building there. How's this coming along? Just a matter of time. You put those on. I can't see it, dude. Oh, wait, hold up. Maybe? Oh. Not in too bad a condition. It's okay. Neat. Hey, James, what's going on, buddy? I left a note. You left a note offering to buy it. Oh, cool. Let's see what happens. Well, that's good that somebody fixed it, man. That's kind of cool. The bridge is done yet? You've been dealing with eighth graders, James? Oh, jeez. Just woke up from an hour nap that finally made a migraine go away. You're in 8th grade currently, James? Oh. So you haven't been dealing with 8th graders, you are. Your teacher's dealing with you. Sneaky, what'd you miss? Basically I financed the entire refinery over here in Coverude. It's pretty much actually really close to being finished. We started building out this stuff over here. Yeah. You're saying you're better than the other 8th graders? Oh, okay. I got you, James. Labor is what's killing me right now. Having too much fun with AI generation. Nice. Damn, dude. Train track's making some sweet progress. The track might actually catch up to the road. Guy got hit. Guy hit you so hard the rotor snapped. Jeez, man. How the Ford's doing? Everything's doing good. All my Fords run. Yeah. It's the Dodge and the Chevy right now that aren't running. Camaro's almost done, dude. Sweet, I don't know if you... So this isn't technically my car. A viewer, a viewer and I towed... We live streamed it. We towed his, so Ernok. Me and Ernok towed his Camaro across the entire country. And we streamed the whole thing. It was pretty awesome. It was EJ and Ernok's Excellent Adventure. We did it back in June. We rented a trailer and we put the Camaro on it, right, to bring to the shop to work on, right? And we figured, we saw that renting a truck was gonna be super expensive, so we bought a truck instead. It's a 1987 F350 quad cab long box dually with a 460 and a C6 behind it, with 410 gears in the back, 410 duals. And we towed the Camaro across the entire country. We went from San Diego to Titusville, Florida, went to the Space Coast, and then went all the way up in one stream from Titusville to Plymouth, Massachusetts. Took 30 hours. It's the longest stream I've ever done, and I was awake for 29 of those hours. It was absurd. Me, Geek, and Ernok did that last leg. Yeah, it was awesome. And we brought the Camaro here so I could install a full QA1 kit in it. Ernok bought the kit, Ernok bought the car, that's his car, and he bought the truck too. I just brought the streaming equipment. It's got a 305 and a 5-speed behind it. Sweet. Yeah, it's a 305, so it's 305 TBI, which is... But don't give it some time. This has a full QA1 coilover kit, QA1 crossmember, QA1 control arms, QA1 struts, QA1 sway bar. It's got a Wonder Bar in it. We have QA1 panhard bar, QA1 trailing arms on the rear suspension, QA1 sway bar on the rear, QA1 coils on the rear as well. And we swapped in a 342 posi into the back too with discs. This car is pretty toe up, dude. It's gonna be good. We just got to get rid of that 305. Yeah, Guidol, I want to do another road trip stream. I really do. I'm almost ready to put the headlights back together on the Camaro, guys. Yeah, get the whole front bumper reassembled. It's gonna take some time, but yeah, almost ready. It's weird. Are you gonna paint the bumper? I gotta figure out how to fix all that stuff on the bumper, but yeah, we'll see. What do you think of the Rimac Nevera R? It has a 0 to 60 1.74 seconds, 2100 horsepower, and 0 to 186 miles an hour in 8.66 seconds. Cool. It's cool, James. Doesn't really do anything. I would never buy one of those, but it's cool. I dig it. There we go. Now that all the construction vehicles are away from the refinery, just a matter of manpower now. What do you think of the 99 R34? Don't like R34s. R32s are where it's at. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, sweet. That reminds me. I was at Cletus's New England 900. Dude, I went to the New England 900. It was awesome. Crown Vic Cup, dude. Yeah, see, guy, you know, R32. Yeah, you know, dude. You know. That's the car, man. That's the car. That's the car. I don't want an R34. I don't want an R33. Frick those cars. I mean, if I'm choosing, I'll take the R32. It's an amazing vehicle. How's the train doing? It's getting there. Not the 70s GTR? No, R32. Your Honda is going to do the Prelude again with the 2.0 hybrid, making like 200 horsepower. I did hear that they're bringing it back, dude. Yeah. I haven't seen anything, though, but I did hear that, yeah. Cool. Godzilla or bust. Oh, guy, I knew I liked you, man. I knew I liked you for a reason, man. You have impeccable taste in automobiles, dude. Wow, beautiful. It looks like a smooth out 10-gen Civic Coupe, and I love it. Oh! 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 Okay. Oh! Okay, 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 okay. Alright, alright. 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 You know, the Hondas aren't my cup of tea, you know. But I used to own them. I had a 2002 Accord Coupe and a 91 Accord before that. They're great cars. I just like my Fords. But, dude, that's not a bad-looking automobile. I will praise any... Let me put it to you like this. That's not a bad-looking vehicle. I will praise anybody that wants to make a car. That's making a car. You have my ultimate respect. Because it's a car. It's not a shoe. All right? Modern cars look like shoes with wheels. Question for Twitch, what are their thoughts on the Cybertruck? It's mixed, James, mixed. Dude, I'll take it, Hibbit. I'll take it. It's a freaking car, dude. It's a car, it's a Prelude, it looks okay. I don't have a problem with it. Like, GR86, MX-5, no problems with those vehicles. Those are great cars. Seriously, they're great cars. But it's not a shoe. It's not a shoe, okay? It's not a shoe. In fact, Hibbit, if Ford made a car like that and like they brought back the Probe to compete with that, and they made that instead of a Mustang sedan, if they made something like that, they would sell a bajillion of those things. People just want a cheap, economical freaking car. And you know what, man? It could be electric, might not be electric. As long as something gets like 30 miles to the gallon, it's simple, it's reliable, you will sell a bajillion of those. Whoever does that is going to make money forever. That's money printer go brr. That's what Toyota has been doing for the past 40 years. And there's a reason why they're one of the biggest and best automobile makers around. There's a really good reason for that, because they follow that formula. It doesn't need to be complicated. We make it too complicated. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. Okay, cool. I'm good. Dude, even the new Prius looks good, Moondoggy. I don't give a frick what people say. The new Prius looks good. It's a good-looking vehicle. I'm still not buying it because it's a Prius, but it's a good-looking vehicle. What are your thoughts on the GMC I sent you? You send me a lot of stuff. The GMC motorhome. Oh yeah, that. No, it's kind of shitty. New Prius slaps, dude. It does. You know what? I'm not gonna deny it. It's a cool looking car. It really is. One lane of the bridge is done. No, Sneaky. GM had something where it exchanges the septic tank with the exhaust, and the exhaust ended up smelling like hot baby poop or something. Like, I'm not sure what they were up to. Just GM doing GM stuff. Ah, God dang it, guys. You're making me want to play that car game. What is it? Car wrench truck or whatever? Because you know what I'll do? I'm just going to make a simple car. Just make a bajillion of those things. I'm going to sell a bajillion of them. It's going to be simple. I'll watch. I'll beat the game in like 2 seconds. Much as you don't like GM, the new Corvettes are cool. I don't mind Corvettes, one sister. Gear stuff. Gear City, that's it. ZR1 is so cool, dude. That twin 76 millimeters. Dude, GM just needs to make stuff like that. See? That's a car that people want. To make a car that people want. I don't understand. I don't get what. Where's the disconnect? You know? Like, look, go around, see what people are buying. Oh, they're buying a lot of Toyota Camrys, or they're buying a lot of Corollas. Okay, why don't we make a car just like that? Yeah, Hawks, I did that, dude. The C8 ZR1 is beast, man. I have a soft spot for Corvettes and Camaros, guys. It's just, sorry. I mean, what? Who doesn't, you know? Even though the Camaro is originally a Mustang ripoff, but whatever. You know why? Do you know why the Camaro was a Mustang ripoff? Because 60s GM, who didn't have their head completely up their ass, looked at the Mustang and said, oh shit, people are buying the fuck out of that. We need to make one. And they did. And guess what? Guess what happened? Guess what happened? They sold a shit ton of them after that. Oh, that's weird. Oh, it's funny how that works. Huh. Wow. Imagine that concept. Did you hear about the electric Charger? Yeah, the electric Charger looks cool, Pythos, but they also are making it with an inline 6 turbo, which is cool. I dig that. I think that's really neat. You know what IROC stands for, right? International Race of Champions. Of course, dude. Spoiler alert, guys, there might be another Camaro coming to the garage. That is an IROC. It's an 86 IROC. IROC stands for Italian Racers Out Cruising. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's why I drive a Mustang, man. You had an 89 IROC when you were 18? I like F-bodies, dude. They're cool cars. I've always liked third-gen Camaros. Always. I love those cars. They're cool looking, man. They're a cool car. We need to fix this one. This one has a 305 in it, which probably could be better used as a boat anchor. Yeah, we need to make this thing scoot. Thinking 5.3. 5.3 should be okay. We should be able to bolt that up to the T5. A little 5.3, 327 in there. Get the ECU for it. 5.3 with this. 300 horsepower. Good to go. Good to go, man. That thing will be real fun to drive. Late night car discussion is a staple of this stream at this point, Spoon. Hey, Tintoon! 16-month resub. Thank you very much, dude. You still keep in touch with the guy you bought your house from? Yeah, of course. Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. I like the Edison truck conversion kit. YouTube channel that I watch, Aqualux, is helping pioneer the knockdown kits. Yeah, those are cool. Diesel electric should have been a thing for heavy duty trucks a long time ago. Like, we have no problem doing it with trains, dude. Has he seen any of the projects you've done? Yeah, Hired. He was here in June, actually. Yeah, his kid watches the stream. Hey, man, if you're out there, yeah, yeah, they were here in June. They came back because my neighbor is really good friends with him. The one that I have a good time with, I'm friends with him too. So we're all kind of good friends, and we were hanging out, and I showed him the shop, and he was just. Like I said, I've showed him. He's come back and looked at the shop before, like once or twice, dude. From where he is, he's overseas, but yeah, he's come back and look, and he sees the shop full of stuff, and me like the cars in pieces, and working on all kinds of stuff, and he's like, good, man. He was like, I'm just happy someone's using the damn thing. I'm happy you're working in it. I built this shop for work to get done. And I'm like, all right, dude, that was my stipulation when we bought the house, man. You sold me a house. As far as I'm concerned, he sold me the house on that condition. So I'm putting this damn shop to use. The shop gets used every freaking day. How come I never want to talk about your car? Your car doesn't do anything for me. Rate the car interior. Not for me, but cool. You have to be a firm believer in Australian steel. Hawks. That's fine. That's fine. You can believe in Australian steel because I too believe in Australian steel. Oh. It's gonna be an XA. Ah, got you. No, the XA is, nah, don't need that. I want an XC. Oh. Oh. Utes all the way? No, that's good, man. The beast, mate. XY is your dream, but they're like 300 grand? Yeah, good luck with that. Just, we'll go find a VL Commodore with an RB30 in it, and you're good to go. Don't mind the noise. I hate that AGMU. That thing sucks so much. You stick to the VE Calais. Alright, Hawks. You just hate your car. I mean, your car's cool. It just doesn't do anything for me, man. It doesn't do anything. I don't hate it by any means. It just doesn't do anything for me. Sorry, I was staring at her. I was staring at her butt. Dude, I'd drive one of these. I'd have one of these, sure, absolutely. You could be right-hand drive, I don't care. I'll figure out a way to shift with this hand. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine, I don't care. That is such a cool-looking car, dude. There's not many cars where I'd be like, all right, I'll take it in right-hand drive. That's one of them, sure. It's so disappointing seeing a lot of the Geelong. Oh, God, dude, that pissed me off. Dude, Carabek, I ain't even from there. That pissed me off. I don't like seeing auto plants get shut up. I don't care where it is. It really pissed that really pisses me off, dude. I mean, you know, but oh, I wasn't looking at the door. Sorry. Yeah, Hawks, they're amazing. Freaking amazing, dude. What about the Cruise manufacturing line? Plants getting shut up is not cool. I don't care what car it is. It could be a Prius plant for all I care. It's not cool. Not cool. It's yeah, not okay. Have a big problem with that. Like a big problem. Alright, it's time to refi. Trying to just bring that monthly payment down. that refinery done in Corvarude? Almost. The heck? Ute is a pickup truck, dude. It's a pickup truck. Ute is short for utility vehicle. Pickup truck. We had Utes in the United States for a little while. They got rid of them in the 70s. Yeah, man. Ford even made them. Look. Oh, I want it. I want it. Oh, that's dope. Oh, dude, look at it. Oh. I want it. Oh, that's so killer, dude. The Ute bed. I love it. I love it. What do you mean it looks ugly? What are you talking about? Don't you dare badmouth trucks in here. I'll slap you through the internet, man. I know what you ought to put in the IROC, a BF350 from a Honda, then it will truly be perfect. Man, if I'm putting a Honda engine in it, it's getting a K20. Turboed K20 or turbo K24. So we make 500 horsepower with a 4-banger up front. Don't just think because I have a Ford hat on, I don't know Honda engines. K24. K24 with a nice tune, with a turbo, you make 500 horse on stock internals, man. It's a Taurus with a bed slapped on it. I know, it's amazing. And you say chicken tax? William, you know. So a modern version of an Iron Duke. Dude, Hellfish, look it up. On to K24s, dude. K24. Turbo K24, you can make 500 horsepower with a 4-banger. But the BF350 is a 5-liter V8. Yeah, but you ain't finding one of those. I don't want that. That's everybody's expecting a V8 under the hood. Cars like sedans with a better ugly? Bro! No. That is not ugly. Okay? It's not ugly. That is a beautiful automobile. Okay? You are wrong, James. You are wrong. 8th grader, you are wrong! You are wrong! I want to put a high compression, high RPM K24 into a Miata. You are wrong! Twitch chat says you wrong, James! A BF350 V8 is an outboard engine? What the hell? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? How the... Bro, there's no way that's working. Is that a flat 8? It's a flat 8 outboard. What are you, nuts? That's never gonna work. What the hell? How is that gonna happen? Look! How are you gonna do that? It's a flat 8 outboard. Not a chance. Titan wants to know where you are. The internet. You have a vertical drive shaft with that type of engine, dude. Turning that thing on its side is going to create all kinds of lubrication problems. It's the same reason why you can't make a go-kart engine out of a lawnmower engine. Love El Caminos, man. But I like Elcos, but I like Rancheros. Rancheros are Ford did it first, guys. Sorry. You can think different, but you'd be wrong. That's the generation of Ranchero I like the most. Fun fact, station wagon's on the same chassis as this. Yeah. The Country Squire and the Ranchero are on the same underpinnings. But one of my all-time favorites is the Torinos. Shut up. Hold on. Shut up. Shut up. Just. Oh, that's my favorite. That's my favorite. Oh. That's also not bad. I love Torinos. Oh, yeah. The wood paneling, chat. Look at the wood. Oh, that's making me feel things. Oh, EJ hand check. Shut up, Pythos. Shut up. Shut up. Oh. That's a badass car. That Chevy SS with that bed didn't look bad. It's an El Camino, but the other ones look ugly. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty cool car. That one. That's a car. Now that's a car. Should I sell the Coronet and go find a Torino? What did Starsky and Hutch drive? A Torino. 68 Cougar. Once again. XR7, 351. Beautiful. You're a man of taste. Do not sell the Coronet. Why? What do you mean, butt ugly? Oh, bagoush. I'm so peeved right now. Butt ugly? Butt ugly? You damn potato? The hood went on for 7 miles. You grew up with a banana yellow Torino. I love Torinos, man. Because it's a Coronet and should be coveted, that's why. Alright, that's fine. Once the Camaro's done, the Coronet's coming in. It needs a lot of patches. It's a little rusty. But we'll get it. Bridge is done? Oh, yeah. Make a road. Very nice. Can we please do the ECM first? Dude, the Coronet needs help. Coronet needs help bad. It's not good. I feel like you would like this. What's the Meekum? Yeah, that's pretty cool. COEs are pretty cool. White COE, that's neat. Last thought, maybe. Yeah, but Toyota. That's a nice truck. I like those trucks. Serious question on that 70s Torino. What's up with the hood-mounted gauge? It was an option. They put the tack on the hood. It's cool, man. It's because it's cool. Poor Coronet. Dude, it needs help. That car needs help. Bad. I'm going to use that car to learn how to do floors and floor pans and trunk pans and maybe even a frame rail. We gotta fix it, though. We gotta fix it. It's worth it. It's a cool car, and it deserves to be fixed. It's been waiting its turn for a long time. Because race car, weather guy, you'd be surprised. A lot of stuff like that in the 60s, shaker hoods, cowl induction, was all because race car. Yeah, same as it is now. Because race car. This is way too Kerbal-like. What Mecum lot is this? Oh, yep, nope, don't want that. That's why I'm asking you to do the ECM first, because it will be a long time otherwise. I can't leave that car out in the winter, Hellfish. It's not gonna happen. It's coming in here and it's taking the Camaro's place when the Camaro is finished. Because race car is a good reason. It's always a good reason, dude. I can't leave it out. Once again, one more winter, there's gonna be nothing left. It really needs help. The rockers holes are opening up in the rockers. It needs new rockers, and it needs new rockers now. Like, now. Oh, Novas. Nice car. Yes, that I can admire every time the shop cam comes on. We'll dive into that car. I gotta take it, dude. It needs frame off. It needs a frame off resto, dude. Like, that's the reality of that situation. Down to 300. Can you imagine? Our monthly is 52. Oh man, we're gonna be making bajillions of dollars here in a second. Even the ruble making good money on that thing, and we're lowering our payments. 57. We can hit 57, break even, we'll be good to go. Have you thought of having it sandblasted? We'd need to get it down to the shell, dude, but we could, yeah. All right, let's go to the Gorawi construction. 1, 2. What we got to do is figure out electricity for that pumping. That box isn't close enough, huh? Damn. All right. I can get a switch down here, we're gonna be good to go. Good enough. Not my best work, but all right. You know, I hate that. I really don't like how that turns. It looks awful. Much better. There. Vehicle repair station is having an electricity problem because it's attached to a solar power plant. I got some bad news for you. For that SPP, it's nighttime. I know it would be expensive, but it might be the best way to go. Where do you stand on a 70 Datsun 1300? I'm in. I'm in, dude. Nice car. Or truck. Yeah, I like all pickup trucks, dude. No exceptions. Trucks are cool. Trucks make this world go round. Our entire civilization is built off of trucks. I don't care what anybody says. Trucks are awesome. Love them. Love them. Big trucks, small trucks, whatever. I love... Dude, I found a K-truck for sale near me. Found a K-truck for sale. It's too expensive, but I found one. I love it. It's a little tiny truck. Yeah, well, that too. Trucks versus trains. Pick one. You can't register K-trucks in mass anymore, I thought. Yeah, I don't know, maybe. Hey Jigsy, what's up, dude? They just changed the law again in Massachusetts. The state is run by idiots. Yeah, like idiots. From the top down, just... The state's run by idiots. That's the reality. That's going back to CS2 with a fresh save and some mods. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Kind of really digging workers right now, dude. I don't want to talk about it, Faneuil. Every time I hear those people talk on the local news, I get dumber. Like, dude, like, okay, you want to hear something weird? And once again, I'm not trying to start crap. Like, what these people are saying are so far removed from anything and everything that I know about running things, like playing Cities or anything like that. And don't get me wrong, it's probably the most likely reason is because Cities is not an approximation for real life. But is it? It's close. It's good enough. I don't hear anything about highways. You don't hear anything about trains. I mean, you do hear some stuff about the MBTA, and you hear some stuff about them fixing roads and stuff, which is cool. But just some of the stuff that's just like, dude, I just want you to fix the road. Just make the roads gooder. All right, Glangbang. I'll see you tomorrow, buddy. Like, what are you talking about? Just fix the road. Why is this hard? You should campaign on that. I'm a world-class Cities player. Did you see the Space Cool Ranch Doritos for Polaris Dawn? Yes. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, that lowered my what I just did lowered my monthly payment from 51, like, what was it, 30 or something, to 5,900. Yeah. Yeah, we're, the dollar is doing quite good. Oh yeah, Karavik, it's ridiculous, dude. It can't, like, part of me is like, I understand it's a complicated bureaucratic process, like I get it, but the other part of me is like, dude, just fix the road. Just fix the road. You're doing too much. You're doing way too much. Just fix the road. Make the trains go. Make the buses work. Make sure the parks are clean. Like that. Is this hard? I mean, dude, my mind can only default to is, yeah, it probably is. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know nothing about that. I play Cities and workers and stuff. You haven't paid off them dollar loans yet? I just refied and lowered the payment, so we're gonna basically build up 360 Gs here extremely fast. It's the ruble that we got a problem with, but it was at 3.9 and now it's at 3.3, which is good. Start making the stupid farm. Yeah, I'm sure I'm at the peak of Dunning-Kruger with that Aqualux, I'm pretty sure. But also, can't help but think in the back of my mind, like, I just want the roads to. Can you trade dollars for rubles? Only if you trade resources. Uh-oh. Gonna have to refly again. Just need this to tie me over until this area is ready to go. I'm not sure what's going on there, but whatever. $154, $154, $154. Yeah, I can't believe we lowered that down. That's nuts. I was gonna say, we'll have enough capital build up to pay that off real quick. Yeah, we're very good on the dollar. It's just that damn ruble. We're getting close to export. It's just, yeah, I just need this to tie me over. It's just a matter of time. Once this place gets up and running, and that place starts exporting, we got it. That's when the fun can really start. We'll start doing some cool stuff. I'll start building out like entire cities and stuff. It is going to take some time to build the ruble back. We are, yeah, 3.5, manageable. Should have all this, we should have this paid off by the 80s. Manfu, I will. We need all the steel to build that pipe. We already had it all paid for, which is pretty rad. Alright guys, we did a lot of work. We're in a decent spot here. Put a good amount of time into workers there. So, yeah. So tomorrow, what's the schedule looking like? Let's dump out there. We are basically good on the dollar, which is awesome. We actually got the debt mostly paid off. We just got to really focus on getting Aribi and Korvarud ready to go. And then once we do that, yeah, that's when we'll start building factories and all this other cool stuff. Yeah, it took me a second. We started in 1960 and it's 1971 in game. Not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Not bad. The Desert Republic is looking to be very profitable. All right, William, have a good night, dude. So I will see you guys tomorrow at noontime. We're going to keep working on the textures, get that part into KSP, and then actually think in the 4 to 5 hours that we have allotted, we should be able to finish it. I'm actually going to finish a part for KSP? What the... Anyway. Yeah, once we finish it, then we can start messing with it. We'll start building the launch pads and stuff with it. See what happens. And then we got Space News at 5. And then, Summer Car for after hours. So tomorrow's going to be a fun stream. I'll see you guys then. thank you very much for watching. And yeah, I'll talk to you guys all tomorrow. YouTube, over on the YouTube chat, over there, William James. Thank you guys for staying up with me late. I really appreciate it. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.